morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. We got a special one today because, ladies and gentlemen, today we are preparing for the Christmas event. Once a year, I have a fun annual marathon where I dress up, drink, and play a bunch of games that you guys nominate. Well, you've been nominating games for a month, well, about 2 to 3 weeks. Today, we're going to tally up all of your nominations and formulate the poll so that you can vote for the next week before the event. Also, today is a momentous and epic day because, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to hit our first milestone goal and lock in our first episode of DSP Tries It of the new methodology. So, will we do it? And will we have it right here live on this stream? We're going to find out all this and more on today's very fun and festive episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Alrighty, everyone. Good morning and welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, the 17th of December, 2024. I'm DSP. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast and welcome to a very special festive show. We've got less than a week until my Christmas marathon, if you can believe it. So it's time to get to work planning on it this morning. But before we do, we already have a whole bunch of support that's come in that I want to shout out to start off today. We start off this podcast with Rox becoming a member. So thank you very much, Rox, for joining as a member on DSP Gaming on YouTube. And Perry the White just gifted 10 festive memberships to the community here on YouTube. So thank you to Perry so very, very much. With that early support, that's going to bring us right up to $33 because each membership on YouTube is worth about $3. So that's a great head start. We're basically a fifth of the way to our goal. So let's just get this out of the way and talk about it now. So that way we don't have to talk about it for the rest of the show. Okay. So yesterday was a great day. Although I didn't hit the goal on the first stream, I still had a good amount of support. And then last night, the coin game stream that I did very well. People were very supportive and loving the retro vibes of me playing old arcade games. Many of which I actually had played in real life before, and I was able to add lore and background to a lot of, what it was like being in arcades back in the day. People really had a great time with it, me too, and literally time flew. Like, I don't feel like I played for 2 hours, and I absolutely did. All right, so last night we hit the goal and exceeded it, and it looked like we had momentum going. It actually looked like perhaps we were actually going to double the goal, and if we had, we would have locked into 10 and actually locked into DSP Tries It today. But we got close. It was like 211 or 2 something like that. And then the momentum died. Like, all right. Anyway, the good news is we are right there. If we hit the goal on this stream, I am ordering Popeyes for DSP Tries It today. And I've already spoken with my wife about it. Here's what we're getting. We got this big like family pack meal where you can get a whole bunch of chicken tenders and various dipping sauces. 4 different sides, okay? And I'm going to order the ghost pepper chicken sandwich, which is the new item that they have on the menu. So I'll be trying some of their normal menu, plus the new item as well, okay? So, right now, let's hit the goal. Let's do it during this very podcast. While we're doing festive stuff, when we're excited for the Christmas event, let's hit it so I can order. Let's get that food coming, and I will eat that right after the Bloodborne stream, because the Bloodborne Old Hunters DLC stream is right after the end of this show, and we are near the end of the laboratory. If I remember correctly, there's a boss there that's not too tricky, and then after that, it's the final area, which is the nautical town, which is very difficult, and then, of course, the final boss, Orphan. So I'm not sure if I'm going to beat it today. We could, but it's definitely not guaranteed. I'm guessing 2 streams, probably today and maybe a night stream to beat Orphan is what I'm assuming, okay? So, I'm excited for today. It's going to be a great day. And once that Bloodborne stream ends roughly around 4 p.m. Pacific time, that's when I would be doing the DSP Tries It episode here, which I'm dying for. It's been almost 2 weeks since we did one. Remember, we were doing one consistently every week, and now it's been 2 weeks with the new system of goals, the way that they're working. So let's hit it. Let's get some support. Thank you to Perry for the 10 gifted memberships, but let's get some more support rolling in. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some subs, some tips. It would all be greatly appreciated. Sadly, particularly, stuff's been down this month, which is not surprising. As you know, pretty much we're back to where we started. And what I mean by that is not to say that everyone on the internet is bringing me up and name dropping me in a negative way anymore, because that pretty much has stopped. But that big momentum that we had with more new people kind of coming in and checking out my stuff has pretty much died. And there's a couple of reasons for it. Number one, because the collabs basically stopped. You know, what collabs was I going to do? I could only do so many collabs with Kino Casino until they're going to start to get old, right? I reached out to a bunch of other people who, I'm going to be honest, everyone on the internet loved to crap on me when it was easy. When it was, oh, Phil is it's like shooting fish in a barrel. He's the easy dunk. He's the easy joke. He's the easy layup for us, right? To get a rise out of their audience. Now it's not so easy anymore, because now I'm actually willing to collaborate and clap back. Everyone shuts the fuck up. Every single person who for years talked shit, who for years, oh, I want to talk to Phil. I want to do this. I want to do that. Okay, well, now I'm available because people don't hate me anymore. Let's do it. They all bitched out and ran away. So it is what it is. The truth is, I am happy, all right, to just be hanging out with you guys and making content every day, which is all I ever wanted.
Big juicy.
And now that I'm not the whipping boy of the internet and everyone's not just bringing me up in a negative light anymore, it's refreshing. But now some of that big burst of support that I got is gone. And that's okay. Things are still good. I want you to understand that. You know, this new method of counting rewards for hitting my goals is working. I'm still making a great amount of income. This is not, oh, Phil is now falling apart. It's not true at all. Okay. But things are down this month, you know, and it's weird because December usually is the month you get an increase. Well, now I've seen a decrease, but that's because I had this big boost over the summer. Okay. So anything would be appreciated. Okay. Let's hit the goal. Let's get it going. Let's keep the momentum rolling and ignore all the nonsense from these idiotic trolls who think that they have any kind of an effect on me or my life or you or your life. They don't. They really don't. They're trying so hard. Why do you think they're so desperate to come in and make a zillion sock accounts in the last week and try to flood the chat on Kick with a bunch of toxic shit? Because they realized, oh, you know, well, this is the only way we can really get to Phil at this point. So, you know, it's really stupid. But yeah, let's do it. Let's hit those goals today, right? We want to do it right now, definitely by the end of this podcast, to hit the goal and to be able to get the DSP Tries It locked in, and then we can move on to the next. Remember what we've talked about is various different milestones. So every 10, we can do a DSP Tries It. And I think we've already talked about the next one. I should try out this pizza place it's called Pizza with a Twist, because they fuse cuisine. Instead of just being pizza, it's like Indian food on pizza, which sounds interesting. I wonder how it would taste, right? To have like a curry on a pizza or tandoori chicken on a pizza. So I think I want to try that next as the next DSP Tries It. And then we've talked about how we can do different things. Instead of it always being food, we could possibly do maybe some liquor DSP Tries It, where you guys nominate a liquor type or two for me to try live and taste test with you. Perhaps on a late stream instead of a daytime stream for foods. That way it's like the end of the day and I don't have to work afterward. That'd be pretty neat, I think. So we could do that. And of course, we talked about bigger milestones as well. That when we hit larger milestones, it could be either a marathon of your themed choosing, or it could be the return of viewer's choice, where people nominate a game for me to try out as a playthrough and stuff like that. So yeah, like all this is possible once we hit the goals. So let's get it going today. As you guys can see, Jasper Kitty is here and will be joining us today for the podcast, if he so chooses to stay on jumping up here or not. But he's very welcome here today. Alrighty then. All right. So, folks, great week coming up, although it's a little bit of an uncertain week. Let's just quickly review what's coming up this week for you before we get to the the task at hand, which is setting up the poll for the Christmas marathon, and you guys can start voting right away on what games you want to see next week. Okay, so the Pac-Man thing is, oh, you're right. Thank you guys. See, still more technical difficulties. As I work through one thing or another, then another thing I forget. And actually, I was about to turn that on, and then Jasper got the zoomies this morning. For those who don't know, zoomies are when a cat gets super excited and start running through the house. So I forgot to turn on the frame, but now I've got it on, and the Pac-Man, thank you. I'll turn on the Pac-Man sign. There we go. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Okay, so schedule for the week. Today it is Bloodborne Endgame of the DLC, okay, of the Old Hunters. We're right there. We're at the end of the laboratory, and then we have the final area, which is the nautical town. And after that, it's Orphan. Now, the question is, how long will it take me? Because I remember this is a really tough part of the game. Like, the most challenging, of course, of everything, because it's the end of the game entirely. If I scoot through it fast, maybe we'll beat it today. Doubtful. I'm really feeling 2 more streams, like today to get through, maybe near the end, or get to Orphan, and then another stream to beat Orphan, because Orphan is so tough, okay? Tonight on the late stream, it's more Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We're going to be doing the final side quest, and then finishing up the Vatican, and moving on to whatever the next portion of the game is, which I don't even know. I'm only aware that the Vatican exists in the game. I don't even know what the next part is. So, should be a pretty fun day of good variety. And again, let's hit the goal as soon as possible so that we can order food, and then DSP Tries It will be right after the Bloodborne stream ends right here live. Okay? Cool. Tomorrow, special day. We're going to have a fun podcast in the morning, and then it is time for my first long-form React event in many months. I'm reacting to the Mr. Medicare documentary by June the King. I will be streaming that on Kick, but also over on my DSP Reacts channel. The way I'll do it is I'll set it up like I used to set up my React days. The podcast will be broadcast on DSP Gaming, but then it's going to send everyone over to the DSP Reacts channel after. This is too bright. I'm going to lower it. The DSP Reacts channel after the fact, so that everyone can watch the stream over there, and I can leave it up as an archived stream for those who are members over there. Trying to get it the right brightness. It still looks too bright. There we go. Hopefully that's better. It was a little too bright. Okay. So, here's the deal. Okay. Genesis Gaming Nerdy Tech Couchmaster. Keep that in mind, Genesis Gaming. Let me get through the schedule, because I'm going to lose my train of thought if I stop right now. Okay. But keep that in mind and bring it up in a minute. Okay. So tomorrow, the big long form React, and the way it's going to work is I'm going to watch and react to it live on the DSP Reacts channel. Certainly, I hope you guys will join me and support the stream. It's the first React content. I think it's been over a month since we retired the DSP versus the Internet show, as well as me reacting to the throwback content. I wanted to give it a break, which was a good idea, because now we've immersed ourselves in a lot of gameplay. But I'm definitely excited for tomorrow, because it's someone who apparently has talked about me and had relation to me for many, many years, but I know absolutely nothing about Mr. Medicare at all, outside of a few things here or there that I've heard. Faint things, to my knowledge, the guy has a lot of involvement with a lot of people on the internet, but I was one of the people who he basically ragged on, but then he apparently got wind of my detractors, the Sons of Kojima, and he was the one who kind of like unraveled them and made them fall apart.
I am the pinnacle of
so I don't know the real story. I've never experienced it. And I don't know if that's in the documentary or not, but I've heard that it's well done. It's an hour and a half. Now, when I react to these documentaries, okay, it takes me a long time to get through them. I was reacting to the Review Tech documentary, and it took over 3 hours, and we skipped a part, right? I reacted to my own documentary, and that was 3.5 hours, and it took me 12 hours. So I don't know how long it's going to take for me to react to this thing, but the thing is, I don't want to rush it. I want to take my time and give it more than enough time so that I'm not skipping, I'm not rushing through. I just want to enjoy it. It's the first long-form React I've done in a very long time, okay? So, that's tomorrow on the day's stream. If we don't finish it, then I'm actually going to take my whole night stream as well, and we're going to do it again till we finish it. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to push it. I want to give it more than enough time, okay? Now, let's say that I do finish it on the first stream. Well, then we can figure out
juicy butt.
What is it that I want to do on the late stream. And, you know, there's options. I'm just thinking of like different late night chill content that we could do. What I put officially on the schedule was Killer Frequency, but I don't know if that's what people want or not. I did try that game about a week and a half ago, and it had a really slow start, and I don't know if it picks up after that or not. Some people say it does. The thing is, I played a lot of Balatro, and I already beat it. I want to go back to it, but not right away. I just played the coin game last night, so I'm thinking just something to interject into there, perhaps, and maybe Killer Frequency is the right game because it's kind of a filler event. Why am I playing on my phone? I looked at my own schedule is what I did. I wanted to see what I'd put into the schedule. So tomorrow night's up in the air. We'll see. It really depends on how the day goes with the long form react to the Mr. Medicare documentary. Okay. Now, Thursday, I've invited Mr. Medicare to appear on my Level 1 podcast. There's absolutely no telling if he's going to say yes or no. As of now, I've heard nothing. And as you know, I'm a public guy. There's many, many different ways that you can contact me, whether it's Twitter, DMs, email, etc. There's a lot of different avenues people can reach out to me, all right? I'm not demanding that Mr. Medicare appear, but I'm leaving the door open. For so many years, I've heard that he wanted to interview me, he wanted to talk to me, he wanted involvement with me, and I was always someone who had the door closed, okay? Now I'm watching his documentary. This is the opportunity where I'm going to learn about him, and it would make the most sense for us to have some kind of an interaction. If the guy can't do it, that's fine. No hard feelings whatsoever. But I wanted to leave the opportunity open. Any means necessary, whether it's Discord or another chat program, the stream would be demonetized, meaning no advertisements whatsoever, no pop-ups for contributions, nothing. It's just me and him having a conversation. Okay? If it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. This isn't some kind of pressure or commitment. It's just if he's up to doing it. And if he's not, it's fine. But I wanted to give the internet what they've been asking for so many years. That's why I've presented it this manner. But this is not something that he has to do, nor is there any hard feelings if he doesn't show up. Fair enough? Okay. So, yes, that's correct. He wanted to interview me. And I turned him down. You joined Broside Phil? And now, banned. Circumstances have flipped, basically. Okay? Okay. So we'll see what happens Thursday morning. If Medicare can make it, great. If he can't make it, it's fine. I'll probably be talking all about what I thought about the documentary and what I learned about him on the show. And then what I'm going to do that first stream is just do some Call of Duty, which I now haven't played in several weeks. I feel like going back to it now. I think they're doing a Christmas event. It's a good time to do it. It'll be festive, silly, fun. Of course, there'll be rage, but at least it'll be some kind of stuff. All right. So it'll be fun. We'll do that on the day stream on Thursday. And then Thursday night, see, I'm forgetting the schedule. It's all falling apart in my head. Let me open it again. I'm all scatterbrained because I basically just focused on this react. Okay, so here's the deal. I've been doing DS Politics every Thursday night for over a month, correct? I think I've done 4 or 5 episodes of it now. I really like doing the show, but I don't know if there's going to be enough political content for there to be a show every week. This particular week, I've been keeping my eye on the political stuff. There hasn't been a lot of substance. You know, there really just hasn't been. Oh, they interviewed Trump and he said this and this. Who cares? If there's something that actually concretely happens, I'm interested. I'm not interested in hearsay or the rumors about drones and shit like that. There was a big rumor that Justin Trudeau was going to step down as the leader of Canada. I was like, ooh, that would be a good story. And now nothing's happened with it yet. And I'm like, ugh. So it's this simple. If some crazy political stuff happens between now and Thursday, I will do DS Politics on Thursday night. If not, then we're just going to do a late night stream, and I think what we'll do is maybe try to finish Bloodborne. Maybe we'll try to if I'm on the Orphan fight, try to beat Orphan and wrap that up, and then that playthrough will be done. And we'll have one thing done and out of the rotation finally. Okay? So let's see what happens. All right? I don't know if any crazy political stuff will actually happen between now and Thursday, but if not, we'll be skipping DS Politics for this week, and then DS Politics will return next week on the 26th, the day after Christmas, okay? Hopefully some political stuff will happen over Christmas week. Okay, and then Friday, Stalker 2. I'm bringing it back. We haven't played Stalker 2 all week, so I'll do a major stream of Stalker 2 on Friday. And then Friday night, we'll probably do more Indiana Jones. And then that's it. Saturday's my day off. Okay, so that's the schedule for the week, FYI. Today, Bloodborne and Indiana Jones. Tomorrow, the Medicare documentary and either more Medicare documentary to wrap it up, or maybe some Killer Frequency for some chill variety. Thursday, Medicare may or may not be appearing on the podcast. If he doesn't, Call of Duty. And then Thursday night, probably more Bloodborne to wrap it up. And then Friday, Stalker 2 and Indiana Jones. There you go. Okay. Cool. I hope that sounds good to everybody. All right. Okay. I received my first tip of the day. $2 tip from Jamal. He says, "Do you want me to mod for you on Kick?" As you guys know, I just mentioned it. So let's bring up not necessarily the elephant in the room. It's more like the annoying gnat in the room or the mosquito in the room that keeps biting your neck and bothering you. And you got to swat at it. So
for those that don't know, the
one
US
person, I'm well aware it's one person.
What morons?
Who is such a no-life loser, okay? They have been going on Kick every day. I wish I was exaggerating here. They have anywhere from a minimum of around 20 to one day they had almost 50 sock accounts. And these sock accounts, all right, sadly, are things that cannot be ignored. It's not like, oh, look, it's someone who's razzing Phil about something. It's like, oh, here's a account that literally sits there and doxes people in the chat. Oh, here's an account that outright is saying something insanely insulting about someone's family member in the name. Okay? So it's not like, oh, we could just kind of put up with it. It's actual people who are just completely, being toxic and you can't ignore it. It's destroying the chat experience. So we moderate it. Okay? And then they just come back. And the reason that this has been happening is because when I did get the big boost of popularity over the summer and I got an increase in viewership, people were coming every day naturally to check me out on YouTube and on Kick. And because of that, I needed to alleviate some of the chat limitations. So for example, I think I had it that it was like a 5-minute follower mode. You only have to follow the channel for 5 minutes, then you could talk and chat. Okay. So what's happened is people just sat there and made a million bot sock accounts and just were coming in and just being disgusting. So we turned on some stuff over there. I turned on 24-hour mode, meaning you have to have an account at least for a day to talk in the chat. So fresh, sock accounts can't talk. That's number one. Number two, we increased the threshold for how long you have to follow in order to talk. So we're basically trying to tweak it a little bit. I don't want it to be like lockdown mode, but at the same time, we don't actively have a mod in there all the time. So we can't have someone just sitting there doxing people and doing messed up stuff. It's against their rules. It's against the internet. You can't do that shit. So we have to do something about it. Okay. So we'll do our best here. As for Jamal becoming a mod, I don't know. Let's talk about it. If you want, you can email me and we can talk about it behind the scenes. If there's no mods around and I need help, perhaps I will mod you just to help because, yeah, these people are pretty unhinged. As you know, so think about someone who has no life, an adult, it's an adult who's sitting around with no life and is literally just making dummy account after dummy account to spam toxic stuff. Like, what kind of a person does that? What kind of an unhinged, stunted, messed up in the head individual? A pretty bad one, So, we got to do what we can. What's my email? darksidephil@hotmail.com. Okay. So now, yes, before we get to anything else, Genesis Gaming had a suggestion. What was your suggestion, Genesis Gaming? I'll look it up right now. He said that he had a suggestion about playing with mouse and keyboard. What was it? He had a name. He said it was like let's see. A Nerdy Tech Couch Master? Nerdy Tech Couch Master. Okay, Couch Master. Let's look at this. Oh, I've seen these. So here's the bummer about this. I'm going to show it to everyone because I've seen these before. And some people really recommend them. But I want to show you. Okay, let me show you the product. So this is Couchmaster by Nerdy Tech, okay? So what they do,
all these super chats
they basically
are great,
take a lap
but remember,
desk.
You don't matter.
And they
unless you
install
tip.
these two pieces of foam with a like padded felting on the edges, so that basically you could put it around you and you could sit this. You'll sit here, and then your stuff stays in place. You could even get one, yes, ladies and gentlemen, with RGB lights. Yes, you can actually get one that has RGB lighting if you so choose, which I know you guys are very excited for, right? So, see, they have various ones. This one has like a slot that you could put in a tablet if you want. This one's more for laptops. Put a laptop here, see? While these are more for PC gaming. And there's different variations. There's different colors and stuff. So I looked into this. This one, I have no idea why this one's so expensive. $350. It's USB. Maybe this one has a ton of USB hubs built in or something. I don't know why that one's so expensive. This one, Cypunk, is sold out. Why? Because it had the stupid picture on it? That's kind of silly. Here's another one. I think it lights up red. See, it has like a red border or whatever. And then, oh yes, the pink edition. All right, so here's the bummer. All right, this would work if I actually was on a couch. It would be perfect, actually. Okay, if I was sitting on a couch, it would go to my sides, and then I'd be able to have the keyboard mouse right here in front of me, and I'd be able to use it, and it would be perfect. The problem is, I'm not on a couch. I'm in an office chair. The office chair has arms. So if you were to put those blocks on the arms, okay, so you put it here, that would mean the desk would be at my chin. So I'd be playing games like this. So, yeah, it wouldn't really work, sadly. And they do have this one, but this one would have to balance only on the cup holders of my chair. So basically, if this one right here had like some kind of an attachment to actually like adjust it and lock it into a chair, it would be perfect, but it doesn't. It's basically just a very basic lap desk with a USB hub built in, so you can plug in your mouse and keyboard. See? And the one they're showing is not that one. They're showing the one that has the arms, but they're showing that's what you're going to get. So, sadly, it wouldn't work. I would need, for me, a lap desk wouldn't really work, okay, unless it was like, had a lot of like padding and stuff, so that I could sit on my legs, and it would have a little bit of elevation, and it would be natural arm height. And they used to sell them. I know, because I looked them up, and they used to have them years ago. For some reason, they're all out of print. Like, they don't make them anymore. I guess they weren't popular, or they were too popular. It's hard to tell. But yeah, they had these nice lap desks, and they were named brand. I think Corsair had one. There was like 2 or 3 brands that all had these nice lap desks. But they're all completely sold out, and they don't make them anymore. So I can't get those. That's why I've been tossing around the idea of either like a small desk to go right in front of me here, or like an L-shaped desk, or like a corner desk that I could put here in front of me. So I have this side for the keyboard mouse to play games, but then I could turn here to do the podcast. And I appreciate you looking into it, because I did find these myself when I was looking at lap desks a couple months ago, but sadly they would not work for my situation. Okay, good try, and I appreciate you looking out for me. Okay. So, alrighty. So I think what we should do, guys, it's finally time. It is that time of year where we are preparing for the Christmas event, which is next Monday, less than a week away. Can you believe how fast time is flying? We're more than halfway through December. It's December 17th. Holy crap. Sure doesn't feel like it, does it? So, with all this going on, it is time now for us to look at your nominations for the Christmas Marathon and to tally them up and to make the final poll to determine what games we're actually going to play during Christmas. Okay? So let's do it. Let's take a look. In fact, I'm going to take you over there right now. This is the thread where you guys have been posting up stuff for about 2 weeks. Looks like people started around 10 days ago. So we're going to start setting it up here. Got my notepad going. Long form React ideas. I didn't even know that I had this open. Look, different ideas from OP Boone and stuff. No, don't save. I don't need that opened. Okay. All right. So first one here is Viscera cleanup detail continuing. Stellar Blade. Now, we've already talked about this. Stellar Blade is going to happen. But what we're going to do is we're going to play through the intro of the game. We're going to boot it up, see whatever the intro narrative is, and maybe play through like the first intro stage or whatever. I don't want to get too far into it because I told you, it is a actual playthrough that I want to do in the future when we hit 100 goals reached. I've already promised you I'm going to do it. The question is, how soon do we do it? The sooner we hit 100 goals, the better. All right, because then we'll do it more quickly. Hey, maybe who knows? Maybe on Christmas, we'll have someone come by and be very generous, and we'll jump a whole bunch of goals, right? We'll see. Anyway, so that's already happening. Stellar Blade is a lock for the Christmas event. We're going to be playing through the intro. So for everyone here who said Stellar Blade, Stellar Blade, Stellar Blade, we're just going to ignore it because I'm already playing Stellar Blade. Okay? Now, Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC, number one, I don't even know what that means. I didn't know that Kingdom Hearts 3 even had a DLC. Number two, it's a Christmas marathon. We're not going to be starting up a DLC for a narrative-based RPG. So, no, that was a very bad suggestion. Scarface, I mean, here's the thing. I don't know what we would do with Scarface besides play through the intro again. I don't have a save file or anything for it. It would have to be digital. You know, I'll put it on there. But I'm not aware of, you know, how we would actually do it. Besides, maybe I have to do it on PC if there's a PC version of Scarface. Killer Frequency. That one I have, and actually we might even play it, you know, tomorrow night. Visions of Mana. Isn't that an RPG that's based on Secret of Mana, but it's like a newer one? Online battle mode in the fan game, Power Bomb Man, blah, blah, blah. You might need... Okay, forget that. If you have to tell me you need special tools to play it, we're not doing it. Sea of Stars. That's one that we could continue from a year ago. Volatro. Now that we've already played. Jack and Daxter or Sly Cooper. The thing about Sly Cooper is that's now available on PS5, so that we could easily do. It sure looks like a lot of people said Stellar Blade, which we're already doing. Star Wars The Knights of the Old Republic 2. Again, I don't know how we would do that. But we could look into it. So again, wait a minute. Is it the same person? You can't nominate the same game twice. Ryan Brandon, you can't do that twice. What are you doing? Legacy of Kain 1 and 2 Remastered. That might be interesting. That might be interesting because that just came out, right? And I've never played the Legacy of Kain games. Bad Rats. Never heard of it. Rage Quit Simulator. Is that a real game? Is there actually a game called Rage Quit Simulator? That'd be interesting if there actually was. Snowboard Kids 2? The original Resident Evil 3 GOG version? What the hell? I tell you right now, we're not playing that. I already own Resident Evil 3. I bought it in a collection on Steam. I'm not going to buy it again on GOG. I don't even know what the difference is. Project Zomboid. Dino Crisis. That is available now on PS5 without having to pay any extra money because I own it. Let's see here. Mario and Luigi Brothership. I don't know if that one is viable. It's going to be pretty expensive to buy it just to play it the once. Job Simulator I've already played. We already did that many years ago during the PSVR 1 time, if you remember. GTA 2. I've never, or the original GTAs I've played. I wonder if that'd probably be on PC. GTA 2. Hitman, what is this? Hitman Blood Money. Everspace 2. I don't know what that is. Subnautica Sub-Zero. Now, for the record, I certainly hope some people nominated these more than once. The whole idea is the more games nominated, it makes it into the poll. Literally right now, no games have been nominated more than once, which means the poll is completely invalid. So I hope some people nominated the same games more than once, or else you guys missed the whole point. Ark Survival Ascended. Power Wash Simulator, which has Christmas-themed levels. That would be neat. Patapon. What the hell?
All these super chats are
I must
great,
have hit a button on the keyboard by accident.
You don't matter unless you tip.
Patapon is a rhythm-based game. I played it back in the day. I can't remember if it was on the PSP or the PS Vita, but it was actually quite good. I liked it. Okay. Let's see. This Gaia 5, we're not doing that, but plumbers don't wear ties. Ultra Kill. Sonic Unleashed. DayZ. Wow, someone actually nominated DayZ in 2024. Rick and Morty Virtual Reality.
For those that don't know, the U.S. government actually made $2
Coin
bills.
game.
What morons?
Dark Souls PC Edition. We're not doing Baldur's Gate 3. Get out of here. Astrobot DLC. And that's it? So no one nominated a game more than once. Seriously. All right, then we're going to have to rely on likes. So now we got to go all the way back to the beginning. Okay. So, yes, everyone likes Stellar Blade. Scarface apparently has 2 likes. Killer Frequency apparently has 2 likes.
Big juicy butt.
Sea of Stars has 2 likes. Knights of the Old Republic 2 has 2 likes. Okay, this is not working. This is not how this is not how it works.
For those that
We
don't
can't have
know,
everything
the U.S.
tied.
government
I'm just gonna
actually
pick
made
whatever I
$2
want
bills.
then. Seriously.
What morons?
Bad Rats 2 likes. Rage Quit Simulator had 17 likes. I don't know what that is. We'll have to look it up. Snowboard Kids 2 likes. Dude. Dino Crisis got 5 likes. Mario and Luigi Brothership got 5 likes. Job Simulator got 45 likes, even though I already played it. It doesn't even make sense. I already fucking played it. You can go watch the whole thing. Let's see. Hitman Blood Money got 3 likes. Where is it? Subnautica Sub-Zero got 2 likes. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties got 2 likes. And that's it. Looks like no one even like did anything with the last stuff here. Okay. All right. So here's the deal. Let's get rid of the ones either with one like or aren't even feasible. Like Bolicho, we've already played a bunch of, so that kind of doesn't make much sense. Shit. I like the idea of possibly Power Wash. What the? I like the idea of Power Wash Simulator because Power Wash Simulator is a really chill game. That's it. All these get cut out. Except for... See, there's a few here that make sense. The Power Wash Simulator Christmas levels, at least that's Christmas themed. Those could be cool just to play a little bit. The Astrobot DLC is a winter themed stage. And it wouldn't take too long to go through, and it is Game of the Year. So that would kind of make sense. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if we need a poll here. Like, Scarface doesn't even make sense because what were we going to do? Play the intro of the game? That doesn't make any sense at all. Same thing with Knights of the Old Republic 2. What are you going to do? Play 30 minutes of the intro of an RPG? What's the fucking point? I don't know why people nominate some of these games. They don't use their brains. See, I don't know what Rage Quit Simulator is. That might be all right. What is it? Rage Quit Simulator. Oh, it's old. Huh? Why is it Darkest Dungeon? What? That's not even it? Dude, I clicked on it and it's Darkest Dungeon. What idiot? What is this? I don't even think that's correct. This is it, right? Rage Quit Simulator. Is this on Steam? This is from Alpha Rad playing it in 2016. I don't get it. Is it not a real game? VR. Apparently there's a VR game, but I don't have VR, so I can't play that. Well, I guess it's not a real game. Never mind. I guess people were joking or something because it sure doesn't look real to me.
For the blood god!
So delete it then. Fuck it. Forget it. Okay. So I don't know what's left, right? Like, what would be festive? What would make sense? Like, I would say Mario and Luigi Brothership. No, that's a full-length RPG. We're not going to put an intro to that. That doesn't make sense. Like, what could we actually get into? Definitely like a game like Hitman Blood Money. We could play the first stage, right? I wonder if that's on Steam. Hold on. Do I have Steam open?
Why is there a Dom DeMonco here? Am I supposed to ride the Dom DeMonco to school?
99 cents. In library. I already have it? Apparently I already have it. I do. I already own Hitman Blood Money. I must have bought it ages ago. I don't remember. So there you go. Hitman Blood Money. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Right? Okay. So that's a given. It's busted on modern systems. You would need to patch it. Ugh. Why is it on here available if it doesn't work? Seriously, why is it on here if it doesn't work? How stupid is that?
All these super chats are great, but remember,
You don't matter unless you tip.
See you for Indy sounds good, Jade. See you tonight. Wow. Look at those resolutions. Oh, man. I don't even know what the best option is out of these. Like, seriously. What's the best option? Go for the highest one and see what happens? It ain't gonna, you're right, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna crash. This is so not gonna work. NVIDIA. Oh, Ave Maria. 2006. 18-year-old PC game. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm the world's tiniest thing. Soft or hard shadows, bro. Pretty sure we can go high detail. Let's get that anti-stropic filtering and anti-aliasing. Oh, by the way, can we up this? Yes. 16 by 10. Not 16 by 9, 16 by 10 resolution. Oh, God. The text is so tiny now. This looks very good. I mean, we could try it on Christmas to see if it works. It might or might not. It is running, but it might crash out and crap out, right? I guess we could try, right? All right, let's exit, and maybe we'll try this actually on Christmas. Or on the Christmas Marathon. It did run. Amnesiac Aaron has just gifted a membership to the community. Thank you, Amnesiac Aaron. That gets us up to $38 of contributions this morning on the podcast. Remember, guys, the goal, we want to hit the goal as soon as possible so I can order the Popeyes for the DSP Tries It, and we can have it coming after Bloodborne today. So the sooner the better. Please consider contributing in any way. Let's get it going. Let's hit it as soon as possible so we can just get it rolling. All right? I want to get that going and lock it in. Okay? If not, that's the thing. Like, I have to order in time so it'll be here before the end of the stream. Don McLean says you need to cap it at 60 frames. It didn't even say anything there about the frame rate. Did you see that? Well, we'll mess around with that on Christmas. Okay, anyway. So we could possibly play that. So let's take a look at these. Killer Frequency I have. Sea of Stars I have. But I don't know how many people are going to want to continue that on Christmas when I haven't played it in a year. I think that's more of something that we need more than like 45 minutes to play. So I'm going to say, I'm going to eliminate that because it doesn't make sense. What is Bad Rats 2? Bad Rats, The Rat's Revenge. A 2009 puzzle video game. Bad Rat Show. There is no Bad Rats 2 on here. There's Bad Rats Show, and it does look like that's the same game makers. Yeah. Looks like this is the more modern version from 2016. Should we try that? How much is this? 59 cents? I don't know. This is a tough one. I don't know if I can afford this one. I might have to think hard about this before we get it.
You join
59
Broside
cents.
Phil? Band.
Well, hold on. It was just called Bad Rats. Yeah, it doesn't exist. When you search for Bad Rats, all you get is Bad Rats Show. Oh, wait, Bad Rats, The Rat's Revenge. Oh, is this it? Here it is. This is it. This is also 59 cents. There you go. Okay, so hold on. Just because if I'm going to spend 59 cents, I want to be sure that no one sees my payment information. What just happened? I told it to check out and it left the cart. Continue, here we go. They're going to be very excited they're receiving 59 cents from me. There we go.
Smoke.
Okay. I'm installing Bad Rats. Looks great, by the way. It's a great game. Okay. Bad Rats. Okay, what else do we got? Snowboard Kids 2? Nope. I can't spell snowboard. There is no Snowboard Kids or Snowboard Kids 2.
For those that don't know, the U.S. government actually made $2 bills. What morons?
N64? How am I going to play this? It's impossible. No way to play this. It's an actual N64 original game. So, that's not going to happen. No, we're not nominating only Christmas-themed games. It was what people nominated. I mean, take a look. Killer Frequency, Bad Rats, Dino. These are not Christmas-themed games. Job Simulator 2. Could you actually play Job Simulator 2 without VR? Or not Job Simulator 2, Job Simulator. It's still $20 VR only. Yeah. VR only. Can't do it. I don't have VR. And I already played this. You want to watch it? You watch my old playthrough on the PS VR from way back. You can watch me play this. It was pretty funny. It also didn't work very well. So we can't do that. VR only. Sorry, 45 likes. Stupid meme. Subnautica Sub-Zero. Oh, it's not Sub-Zero. It's Below Zero. Came out a few years ago, right? Yeah. I played the original, but I never played the expansion Below Zero. $30. Oh, why is it so expensive? $30 for a game we'll probably play once, right? Hold on, I have to save my receipt for 59 cents for tax write-off purposes later. Very important. Don't want to forget that one. I received a $3 tip. Someone says, can you look up Ghost Runner on Steam? It's a fun game with levels. You could do some levels to see if you like it. I think it sounds familiar. Ghost Runner. I think I've played it before. Thank you for that. Ghost Runner. Okay. Game Pass? Oh, that's a good point. Hold on. Some of this stuff perhaps is in Game Pass, so I should check. I should definitely be checking this too. That's a good point. Good call. Nope. $30 through this too, so nope, that sucks. Maybe it was at one point, but not anymore. Damn, that would have been good. $30 for a game I'm going to play once, I'm sorry, is too expensive at this point. You know, if it were still the summer and every single day we were hitting goals on every stream, then I'd be like, yeah, no problem. Let's drop $30 on this to play it for 5 minutes during the Christmas marathon. But I don't see the value is dropping $30 for something we're going to play for 45 minutes and not even get that far in and never play again. So, Power Wash Simulator could be a good one. So the game is, damn, it's kind of expensive. Wait a minute, is this one on Game Pass? I think this one was on Game Pass because I think I remember playing it. Yes, it's on Game Pass. Cool. All right, there you go. And then I'll just have to buy the Christmas DLCs. Okay. We'll have to see what they are, what they have. They probably have like a bunch at this point because this game's been out for many years. So we'll do one of the Christmas DLCs. That'll be chill fun.
Am I supposed to ride the
Zyla just did a $2 Canadian super chat and says, please Warhammer 40k Darktide on Game Pass. I'm aware of that. We've looked at that one multiple times. I think we even tried it once, did we not? I think we did. I think I recall we did look at it once and played it a little bit, but not too long. Once it loads, I want to check it out and I want to see what DLCs are in it. All right, so while that's loading, so what can we do? We can do Killer Frequency, Bad Rats. We can't do Snowboard Kids. That's freaking N64. We could do Dino Crisis for the zillionth time, but this time on PS5. I'm not paying $30 for Subnautica. If it was cheaper, I would, but that's ridiculous. Oh, the Astrobot DLC is free. We could absolutely do that. So that's a given. So, all right, so we're getting some stuff. We're going to try Hitman Blood Money and see if it works.
$1.
We're going to be so broken it won't work. It'll be funny. Okay. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. That's probably on Steam.
Blood for the Blood God!
No? It's not? I totally thought it was. Didn't they remake it? Didn't they remake the game? There's no way that would be on here.
Come!
I'm surprised. I swear they had remade Plumbers Don't Wear Ties recently, but it's not on Steam? Where the hell is it? Oh, Zyla did another super chat. Says you played Vermintide too, but Darktide is 40k. It's like Left 4 Dead. Oh, that sounds interesting. Thank you for another super chat. We're now up to $45 in support today. Try GOG. To be honest, I don't really like GOG. GOG has some issues where you download the game and it still doesn't work. You got to fuck with it for a while. And I just like shit that works, but here it is. I have a GOG account. Update later. Here, let me look. Hold on. I don't even know how this works. GOG is so like, ugh. Like, how do you do this? I don't want to add a gamer friend or add your games friend, so... Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Definitive Edition. Collector's Edition. There's nothing even here. What? You see what I mean? $20? $20. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we're not doing that for $20. I mean, that's insane. $20 for Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Get the fuck out of here. I know you want the other game. You can play that one on your own time. If you want some oral lessons, you can have them. But you play them on your own computer. Dude, if it wasn't $20, I would get it. If it was like $5, I'd be like, sure. $20 for that garbage? Fuck no. I'm pretty sure the oral lessons game is not about dental work. I'm pretty sure, you know. Anyway. All right. So far, Killer Frequency 2, Bad Rats, Dino Crisis for like the millionth time, Hitman Blood Money, Power Wash Simulator Christmas levels, and Astrobots DLC. Out of that, at least 2 things will be Christmas themed. Let's see what Christmas levels do they actually have in Power Wash Simulator. Let's find out. That's right. Sync that data. Hopefully there's some good ones. Why is it so quiet? No sound? Silent game? Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Ah. Well, I don't want Shrek. I want, like, holiday themed. Let's see. Where would I buy stuff? Oh, no. This is for the game. This is actual game. No, I want DLC content. How do I find DLC content? New winter job. Oh, yeah, how do I figure this out? Career, specials. Oh, here we go. So, Midgar, SpongeBob SquarePants, Back to the Future, Tomb Raider. So maybe this. Yeah, Microsoft Store page, because I don't want these themed ones. Okay. Oh, look at this. Free. Ice rink. Clean the ice rink. Is that the only one? Yeah, this is Halloween. Are there other ones? Let's get this one, first of all. Cool. Clean an ice rink. Is it working? Santa's Grotto. Come on. What's going on?
Come.
Can't it just work? What is it doing? I'm sure this is the most sophisticated game ever made, so it has to, like, they have to power up 4 individual servers just for me to download this, right? Holy shit. Just install. Okay, it did it. Good. Okay, so we have that now. Are there any other ones, or is it just that one? These don't look Christmas themed at all. No. Okay. All right, so we have Power Wash Simulator Christmas Special. That's cool.
Come.
Oops. God, I'm stuck. All right. So Power Wash Simulator we got. Astrobot we will get. I just got to download it. We're going to be on PS5 Pro for Bloodborne anyway. Hitman Blood Money we installed. We have no clue if that's actually going to work, but we could try, right? Dino Crisis, again, we can get on PS5 Pro. It's already installed on there. Remember, Stellar Blade is here.
Smoke.
We're going to play the intro. And Bad Rats. All right. Well, we have a lineup. I don't know how long it'll take to play any of these games. Simply because we don't know. Like, for example, we don't know if Blood Money even works, right? We don't know if Bad Rats is going to work. It's a 2009 game, right? But Carlos' Santa's Workshop for Power Wash, it wasn't there, Carlos. Did you see? There was no Santa's Workshop. Here it is. Oh. This is from last year. Okay, we get this too. Thank you. So they've had a free one for 2 years in a row. Cool. Cool. All right. All right, well, oh, we're still in the game. We gotta get out of the game. I didn't realize we were in the game. How do we get out? Exit. Quit. Sweet. All right, so here's our Christmas lineup. The Stellar Blade intro. We'll play some of Killer Frequency 2. We'll try Bad Rats and see if it works. Dino Crisis we know will work. That's going to be on PS5 Pro. Once again playing the intro, but hopefully leading to an actual playthrough this time. We'll see if Hitman Blood Money works. We don't know if it will. Power Wash Simulator's Christmas levels, of which we have 2, and the Astrobot DLC, which actually is a holiday-themed DLC. Okay. Don't worry, I won't be playing Bad Rats for long. Why is that, Bill Williams? You got to tell me. Why? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with Bad Rats? What is it, like a dicks and boobs in it or something, and I have to close the stream? Tell me why. Tell me why right now. I demand it. I need to know why. How much is Ghost Runner? I'll buy it for you full price. If you and your audience do end up liking it, you'll do a full playthrough maybe. I don't know. Let's look it up. I don't know if I want to do it. The $1.50
Big juicy butt.
It's a terrible game and a joke suggestion. Well, then we're going to do a full playthrough of it, of course. Commit to a full playthrough. That's how we roll. That's how it works.
Blood for the blood god.
Ghost Runner's on Game Pass? Oh, really? No results found. No, it's not. Maybe it was at one point, but it doesn't even exist anymore. Wait, what? Now, how does this make any sense? Original Ghost Runner, 2020 game, $20. The sequel came out 2023, $10. What? Doesn't make any sense at all. You ever heard of a sequel that's cheaper than the original? Now, I saw people playing this, and it didn't really appeal to me. I've seen people playing this game. Wow, what a great trailer. That shows absolutely no content of the game whatsoever. Genius level right there. Well, what I find funny too is like stuff like this. They're like, oh, 9 out of 10. Possible Game of the Year contender. Did it get on anyone's radar? Did anyone actually like name it Game of the Year? It's just one of those games that existed. It's on PS Plus Extra. Well, I'm not getting that. Nah. That's a nah from me. Not too interested in that. All right. Well, I think what we've got is a decent lineup. We've got 2 100% Christmas themed things to do in the Astrobot DLC and the Power Wash Simulator Christmas levels. Everyone wants to see me start Stellar Blade, right? So just between those 3, it's good. And then if we can get these other ones to work, you know, Dino Crisis, we've started multiple times, but we can actually start it with the intention that it will be a full playthrough, you know, in the future. Because now I have it on PS5. We won't have to worry about, oh no, it won't work, right? And the other 2 are kind of joke games, you know, Bad Rats and Hitman, which probably won't even run. But at least we can mess with them, right? Another thing that I want to do is I want to do the schedule update. I want to do a gaming schedule update because I want to know what's going on early next year for games. So I'm thinking that'll be a good time to do it. Probably take about an hour to go through the gaming schedule and make a calendar for us for like the first 3 or 4 months of the year. I think we should do that during the Christmas event too, especially because I'll be nice and boozed up for it. Right? I'll be drinking this. Some nice Smokehead, high voltage, single malt Scotch whiskey, 58% alcoholic volume. I'll be taking some shots of this bad boy. So I'll be nice and boozed and buzzed up and ready to do the schedule. That smells amazing. That legit, it smells better than the double peat that I had at Halloween. It's smoky. It has some salt to it. It also has some like sweetness to it. It's got a few different things in there. It smells really good.
Smoke.
Deeply rich. It's all the senses. A creamy, nutty notes. Distinctive, full on, and definitely not for the timid because it's so strong. All right. That's going to be a good one. All right. Good stuff. Okay. I don't want to play for any games. Ghost Runner 1 is pretty fun. No, it's not that I don't want to pay. It's that I don't want to get a game I'm not interested in. Like, someone just offered to buy it, and I was like, nah. All right, so our Christmas nominations list is in. We don't even need to do a poll. Well, I guess we could do a poll to determine the order that we do these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many things can you put in a YouTube poll? Hold on. Let's find out. Only 5. Oh, come on. Seriously? I can only put 5 in a poll. Forget it. We won't do a poll. Just that day live. We'll have people vote in chat. That's what we'll do. We'll have people vote on what they want to see in what order that day, and that'll determine the order because, you know, of course, YouTube is limited to only 5 in a poll. So stupid. Okay? Very good. Can you have some? Absolutely not. You can't have it. That's for me. That's my Christmas present to myself. There you go. Yeah, I could try the demo, but again, I'm telling you, I remember a few years ago, I saw someone playing the game and I didn't like it. I was like, nah, it doesn't look that good. Oh, we're definitely going to do Dino Crisis, Jade. It's in there. And now, since it's on PS5, it means I can actually do a full playthrough of it without having to worry about losing access or anything. So, absolutely. How much longer will I be on Kick? About 5 more minutes. 5 more, and then we'll get out of here. All right, so that's that. We have our Christmas stuff determined. Thank you guys for helping with that. Let's chill for a little bit. We got about 15, 20 minutes left. Let's just hang out for a bit before I jump into Bloodborne and we continue on with the DLC. Okay? So, guys, once again, many of you are probably here now that weren't at the beginning of the show. We are so close to locking in and having gold hit 10 and doing DSP Tries It today. I want to do it today. I want to order the food, and after Bloodborne, I want to do the Popeyes DSP Tries It, which is going to include the ghost pepper chicken sandwich, a bunch of chicken tenders with various dipping sauces, and 4 different sides. All right? That's what I want to do. But I need to hit the goal. So please support the stream today. Let's get some super chats in there. We only have 2. Let's get some memberships in there. Let's get some subs. We have 0 subs on Kick today. 0. Let's get a sub. Someone give the sub right now. And we only have $2 in tips. Let's get some tips too. All right? Jade, I will see you tonight. Sounds good. No, we're not going to order just regular fried chicken. We're going to get the chicken sandwich and some chicken tenders. The fried chicken is, how would I eat that in here? You have bones and shit all over the place when I'm trying to eat in the office on camera. No, it's too, that's, you know, you got to eat something that's easy to eat. Might as well ask me to eat a Thanksgiving turkey or a Christmas ham in here, too. It ain't going to work. When will be my year-end countdown stuff? Likely first week of January is what I'm thinking. The good news is, because of my new PC setup, it should be easier to set up than ever before. Like, definitely, it used to be harder to do because trying to get videos and stuff into OBS and then getting them to play actually would like make OBS crap out and crash, and the old hard drives were all fucked up. Now everything's faster, but I just need the time to do it. Like, I need to sit down and I need to look at all the playlists of the games that I played this year. I need to actually determine what are my top 10 best games, what are the most disappointing games. Then I'm going to have to go and download the files because I don't have them archived anymore. The way I used to do it was I used to archive at least a couple of videos of every single playthrough I did, or at least ones that I knew were notable for either being really good or really bad. So that way at the end of the year, I would just draw upon those files to do my countdowns, and then I could delete them all. Well, I don't have those anymore because I migrated from my old PC to the new one, so I don't have all those files anymore. So I'm going to have to go manually download a whole bunch of video files for each game that's going to be in these countdowns, which is fine. It's just more work. So likely first week of January will be when I work on that. It also depends on game releases, which I won't know till we do the update, which I want to do during the Christmas marathon, is do the game release update so we know exactly what's in the schedule and when I'll have time. But I'm thinking first week of January, I'll do the 2 countdowns of the most disappointing games of the year and top 10 best games of the year. Okay? Would I have enjoyed Zelda Tears of the Kingdom more if I hadn't streamed it? Probably not. Tears of the Kingdom, I just didn't like that much. Like, it's a fine game. I like the ingenuity of the building aspect of it, you know, fusing the things together to make a vehicle or whatever, or solve a puzzle. But it's the same world as the first game. It's the same characters as the first game, with a few exceptions. It basically erases the importance of the first game. And it very much makes the game too tedious with the amount of traversal you need to do. Like, the game can literally have half as much content, be half as long, and still be just as good. It doesn't need to have the 3 worlds, the sky world, the underworld, and the surface world. I'll be honest, the underworld, in my opinion, didn't serve much purpose at all. It was just like bloat. And that was the problem. The game just had bloat, way too much content, but a lot of it wasn't meaningful. You know, so if I had played it without an audience, I probably would have felt the same. And that was not going to change my opinion on the pacing and the amount of kind of extra content of the game that's not meaningful.
For the blood god!
Tommy says, will I get the Popeyes Cajun fries? Probably. What we're going to order is this pack that has like a whole bunch of food, and you can get 4 sides. So we'll probably get some of the Cajun fries. let's see here. Falcule says, I recently got into Tekken 8. I'm thinking about getting a fighting stick. Any recommendations for an entry-level stick? If you're just doing entry-level stuff, you do not need to spend a ton of money. The thing is, you also don't want to skimp, because there's tons of cheap fight sticks out there that are like under $100, but a lot of them are crappy. You know, I know that there's a few different brands that they like tout themselves on being discount sticks, but do you really think that they're going to be very good? You know what I mean? Like, my opinion is get like a mid-range, because if you get a low end, you're just going to be disappointed if it breaks or isn't working well. You know, mid-range sticks probably between like $100 to $150. I know that's expensive, but that's really what you need for a decent fight stick. You know, I've used Hori before, and the Hori brand is a good brand. For the ones that I've owned, I've liked them all. The one that I've used, of course, is top of the line Victrix. You're not going to get that for $100 to $150. That's like $300 or more. So, you know, but don't skimp out super, because a lot of people take that you know, that bait. Oh, I can get a joystick for like $40. That stick is not going to last. That thing's going to work for like a week and a half, and then some of the buttons are going to start to wear out, you know, because it's junk quality. It's not using real name brand parts. What's up, Soul Potato? How are you doing, man? Good morning. Dengar, how are you? Good afternoon. Good to see you. Would I consider playing Inzoi? It's like Sims with super realistic graphics. It comes out in March. I've never heard of it. Inzoi? Inzoi? Here it is. Inzoi. Coming in March. Well, that is creepy. It's creepy because it's like real people. What the hell? This is weird. It's like GTA. Here, let's take a look. What the? There we go. It's like GTA. Look. It totally looks like GTA. Only it's like The Sims 2. Like, there's your character with clothes. There's your what you would buy for your house, and it looks real. Like they look like realistic characters. Every life becomes a story. Create your unique story by controlling and observing the lives of Zois. Zoi, Zoi. Customize characters and build houses using Inzoi's easy-to-use tools to live the life of your dreams and experience the different emotions of life created by its deep and detailed simulation. Crafton Inc.? Who's Crafton Inc.? What games did they make? PUBG Battlegrounds? Yeah. They actually worked on Callisto Protocol, apparently. I don't know what they did to it. Was it a publisher or something? I mean, I don't know. What do you think? You think that's interesting? I'll add it to my wish list. Oh. I'm not logged into Steam. Oh, I'm in the browser. Oh, hold on. What the fuck is going on? What the? Sun's working. It's being weird. Okay, I added it to my wish list. I don't know. See, it's weird because it looks like real people. Like, The Sims looks cartoony. A game where you're simulating and it's real looking people in like GTA environments, that could be bizarre and odd, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe it could be good. I don't know. Since the next Doom is going to be on Game Pass, I'm likely going to try it, but I'm not going to commit to playing the whole thing. Like, if it's on Game Pass, I'll give it a shot. But if it's like the last one and I'm not having fun with it, I don't think I'm going to keep playing it. It'll look amazing on my PC, but I'm not gonna force my way through playing something that I don't like these days. My time is too valuable to do that. When I get pulled in so many directions to do so many projects, I don't want to waste my time stuck on a game I don't like. So I guess we'll see what happens. Enjoy. Thoughts on Witcher 4? The writing already looks good. The idea that the people are so ignorant that they think that these monsters are like gods that they need to like sacrifice each other to and everything. And even when the Witchers show up, like Ciri shows up to save them, they're too ignorant and they still kill the girl who was supposed to be the sacrifice. Like, I like that writing. It's dark, but it's kind of like realistic too. People are so stupid in real life too. So I like that idea. But we don't know anything about it. We haven't seen any gameplay. It was just a cinematic, so you can't really comment on it, right? All right. Last few minutes of the podcast, everybody. So let's, if anyone has anything to ask, send it my way. Tag me in the chat. Last little bit of discussion before we, jump into Bloodborne again and try to get as far in the DLC as we can today. Hello, Golden Mullets. Nice name. Do I think I'll give another chance to Cyberpunk? No. I've explained 5 zillion times I don't like Cyberpunk. Just because they redesigned the game and it looks better and it plays better doesn't mean I'm going to like it. I don't like the universe in general. I don't like the lore of the world. And I didn't like the game about 80% of the time I was playing it. So I'm not going to force myself to play it again when I know I'm not going to like it. Take a shot before Bloodborne? Absolutely not. This is 100%. This is being saved for Christmas. I'm not going to have any of this until the Christmas marathon. Then we're going to have some. All right? It's saving it for that special day, Monday of next week. Okay? What I think about Interstellar, I remember liking it. What's up, Game Boy? How are you today? What characters would I like Marvel Rivals to add? I don't know. There's so many Marvel characters at this point. They have unlimited, resources to pull from. So they basically have an unlimited roster. What are my top movies of the year? I don't even think I saw any movies that came out this year. I don't think I have any. What's my favorite ice cream? Probably mint chocolate chip, pistachio, or various variations of like chocolate and fudge, maybe like a fudge brownie. But I don't eat ice cream regularly at all. So I don't, I couldn't even tell you the last time I had any. Thoughts on the new Onimusha game? No, because I never played the original Onimushas. But I'm good. I'm happy that an old franchise that people like is coming back, and hopefully it's good. Would I dress up as Luigi for Halloween? Maybe someday. Do I like matcha? I don't think I've ever had matcha in anything. I don't know if I would like it or not. Did I love Wicked? I haven't seen it. The musical nor the movie, so I don't know. Why does Matthew McConaughey get to do all these interstellar travel movies like Contact and Interstellar? Because he's a good actor? So they want him for these projects? Is chocolate my weakness? I love chocolate. Chocolate is my favorite kind of sweet and or kind of like guilty pleasure thing. Knowing that the lead dev, writer, radio host, dialogue dev are all gone, realistically, what do you expect with GTA 6, a game? We'll see where it goes from there. Unlike everyone else, I'm not anticipating or expecting the best game ever, nor am I banking on it. I know that whenever I've ever played a GTA game, it put butts in seats. Every time that I played the classics, GTA 4, or the spin-offs, Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, and then GTA 5 was one of my biggest playthroughs of all time. Even though a lot of people don't even think it's that good of a game, it was one of my biggest playthroughs of all time. So I feel like with GTA 6, it would have that effect. but I'm not expecting it to be an insanely good game either at the same time. What am I having for dinner tonight? Well, Schoolie, if people contribute, I'm having Popeyes because we're going to do DSP Tries It. Right now, we're at $46 out of the 150 goal to do it. I want to do it today. It would be perfect. My wife is working, so it would be perfect. I'd be able to order, and then she wouldn't have to cook or anything when she comes home. We would just have food together, which would be nice for me to do the DSP Tries It, because we wanted to Popeyes a week and a half ago, if you remember, and then the streak ended. We were one stream away from doing it, and then the streak ended, and it canceled the whole thing out. And then we had to restart with the new goals and the new idea, which are working now. But we want to hit it today. I want to order it. The backup plan is that, my wife would make something, I don't even know. Like, I think we have hot dogs. We have, we can make a tortellini soup, something faster like that can be thrown together quick because she's working today. But I enjoy another Bully game, of course. And everyone was very excited for Bully 2 until Rockstar just canceled it, which is so sad that they did. Thoughts on Naughty Dog's new game? I don't know. We'll see when when we have more information when it comes out. I guess we'll find out. It certainly looks weird. It looks like they're copying other people's ideas. Like, oh, it has to be like Alien, 1980s retro futuristic, which is weird because we just had Starfield that did that. Alien has done that. So it seems like they're stealing other people's ideas. I don't know. I just love how they're advertising it as the new franchise from Naughty Dog. So wait a minute. New franchise? Your game didn't come out yet. You can't have a franchise until you have a successful launch of a game that people want more content. Then you can create a franchise. You don't just assume a franchise before the game is successful. You're setting yourself up for disaster if you do that. And it sounds like that's exactly what they're doing. Keep in mind, we are having a massive shift right now in culture. It's not like it was 3-4 years ago. Things have completely flipped. In the United States, we just had a crazy election where now right wing is dominating the culture and dominating politics. So imagine if this game comes out and it's all kinds of liberal leftist agenda shit like Last of Us 2 was, but people are just not getting it this time. They're like, nah, I don't think so. This could be a complete flip, and it might be a huge wake-up call for the gaming industry, and notably Neil Druckmann, who had it real nice for a few years now because he was riding that wave. But the wave has calmed down. So I'm very curious what's going to happen. All right. Well, everyone, I guess that's that. Let's end the show. All right. Let's get set up here and get started with Bloodborne for today. Finish up the laboratory and head towards the nautical town and get going because it's going to be very challenging. I remember it being very challenging. But hopefully we'll get really far and get near the end, be able to wrap it up this week. Okay. And thanks to those for the early support. Sucks that we couldn't hit the goal. I really wanted to hit the goal during the show so we could order and have it done, and then we just focus on Bloodborne. But now, it's uncertain. And by the way, again, we could do it right now during this stream. We just need the support levels to do it. I'm looking at a bunch of people over on Kick with 0 contributions today. Nothing, really. 0. Anyway. All right, guys, let's wrap it up. Tomorrow should be a fun stream. I mean, tomorrow's going to be a fun day with the big long form reacts returning. I hope that you'll be here for it. Thank you all for a great show. I really appreciate it. And thank you. Happy holidays to everyone. Thanks for helping me solidify what we're doing on the holiday marathon, which now sounds like a good variety of stuff. And I will see you all tomorrow for the Level 1 podcast. Okay, so we need to get set up, and we got to get the PS5 Pro going. You know what I should do before we get that? Because remember what I do? I set it up, and then I got to use the bathroom, and then you guys don't have anything to do.
But remember,
so here's what we'll do.
They don't matter unless you tip.
I will play some clips for you while I use the restroom. Then we'll come back, and I'll switch over to the PS5 Pro. That way, we're not jumping the gun. Okay? Hopefully that makes a lot more sense. Okay, cool. Let's get some funny clips for you. Queued up. Does Over want to fight me? Probably. All right, guys. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm just going to use the restroom. And then it is time for... It is time for Bloodborne. I'll be right back. Does Over want to fight me? Okay. Apparently I was on the wrong account and you guys were getting ads, huh? Great. All right, let me fix that. Remember, I was logged into the DSP gaming account because I needed to do stuff on DSP gaming today. You know, with the Christmas stuff, I needed to have access to the posts and be able to edit them and everything. So let me fix that, and I'll be on the account that has no ads. There we go. How annoying. All right, all fixed. How many ads did you watch? What, any good ones? Any good ads or all stupid? Dr. Drew and V-Shred got some plugs. There you go. Very nice. Okay, let's get the PS5 Pro set up here. Hold on. Probably gonna be crash. Yeah, right. Oh, good. The place. Wow. So this is good. The power had gone out the other day, but because I had the battery backup now, or the what do they call it? The uninterruptible power supply, I believe it's called. It didn't turn off. It stayed in standby mode. So it didn't give me the freaking error saying, oh, your hard drive may have corrupted, you turned it off wrong and stuff like that. V-Shred wants me to go take a quiz on their website. I might have to do that. That sounds like a good idea, something fun to do, right? You always want me to go take the quiz on V-Shred? All right, anyway. So yeah, so Dino Crisis is already on here. So we could do that for Christmas. It's already installed, ready to go and start a fresh playthrough. Stellar Blade's on here. So ready to start the intro at Christmas. See, we have all these things already ready to go. Okay. Let's do it, folks. Bloodborne time. Did the big spider in Bloodborne scare me? Not necessarily. Not scare me. It creep me out a little bit, but not scare me, no. I'm not afraid of spiders. All right. What's up, fucker Carlson? How are you, man? All right, so once again, as we're beginning here with Bloodborne, I just want to say thank you guys for chilling with me for this awesome PS5 Pro playthrough of Bloodborne, right? It's been a great run. I definitely did really good this run with the parrying and everything. Never changing weapons, which is pretty crazy. And I hope that you guys are ready to see the end, because we're probably not going to beat it today, but 1 to 2 more streams and we're done with it. But it's been a good ride this last month or so. And thank you for the early support. Now, guys, we want to hit the goal today, and we want to hit it as soon as possible on this stream. Why? As soon as I hit it, I'm ordering Popeyes for DSP Tries It, and we're going to do it right today after this Bloodborne stream ends around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Okay? So please contribute to the stream. Let's hit goals hit milestone 10 so I can order, and then we can get it going. All right, and then we can start working on the next goal as well. Cool. I received a $2 tip. Don't tip me $2. Says try playing a game called Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. It's a classic 2000s game. It's just like the movie. I never heard of it. Thank you for the $2 tip, though. Where could you submit fan art? You can email me, darksidephil@hotmail.com, or you can DM me on Twitter. But I strongly recommend do not attach the art immediately, because if you do, likely it'll block it in my spam folder. Okay. Cyber Elk with a €5 super chat. That's going to be the biggest one. I'll get you on the leaderboard. They said, I got a Bloodborne working on my gaming PC via emulator, 60 frames and 1440p. Really? I heard that people tried to up the frame rate of Bloodborne. It doesn't work. That the game was made for 30, and if you run it at higher, it like glitches the game out. At least that's what I was to understand from, you know, people trying this many years ago. So did they find a workaround to fix that? Thank you, Cyber Elk. Okay. Excuse me. All right, are we ready to continue? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Bloodborne, the PS5 Pro run. We are now firmly into the Old Hunters DLC. We are currently here in the laboratory, and if you remember, last time around, we had gotten all the way to the top and then died, which is fine, because now we have the item that we need, the blood, what's it called, the mind fluid or whatever, to give to the woman who's in there for a quest. So we're going to do that, but in the meantime, if you can see, since we moved the stairs, a bunch of stuff changed. Now there's a bunch of items here. That stuff wasn't there before, but because you move the stairs, all these little baby things like fall down. Disgusting. Alright, so this is who we give the brain fluid to.
Please, I need brain.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind.
Yummy! Looks delish.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too? Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, I was once a blood saint too.
Accept the blood.
Happy, but I cannot move. Look, on my right arm. I'm sorry to trouble you, but you don't mind, do you?
The blood of Adeline.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood. I should know. I was once a blood saint too.
Okay, so restores HP, then rejuvenates HP for some time. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. So she was an experiment. I think they were messing with her and with the Great One's blood, and then they were using her to give that tainted blood to other people. And since she didn't die, she was the one that they used as their, you know, the source of blood. Pretty gross. Okay, I think we have to go back up the shortcut now. And the staircase should have moved. So now we should be able to go to the other areas we weren't able to reach before. Cyber Elk with another €2 super chat says, yes, Bloodborne actually received a bunch of updates on PC. So they got pretty far with the emulation of this game, huh? That's pretty cool. Alright. So I don't remember if we're supposed to go out here or if we need to take the other shortcut. Let's take a quick look and see if the staircase here is where we need to go. See, the staircase now lines up here, which it didn't previous, because now it moved. So now we can go to a different level. Yep, see, that's the door I think we need to go through. Now, what about the other side? Anything? No? No. See, there's another staircase there. Looks like that takes us to a different area. Because I don't think we've done that. See, there's the item on the ledge. We didn't go there yet. There's one floor we haven't been to yet. But I'm trying to remember how we would do it. Like, how we would get to it. That's it, but how will we get to that staircase below us? To get up there... Actually, no, how do we get to that floor? That floor that they're on right there is the one with the items we haven't been to yet, I think. Because see, there's an item right there on the ledge that's new. I think we would have to take the other shortcut and backtrack, because this, I believe, is the boss. I think this is the end of the laboratory part. I'm pretty sure this is the boss room. Yep, we might as well do it. Living failures. Came up behind me. Phew, close. Such a weird boss. Weird but easy. Okay, so let's what's weird, I didn't even get a reward. Like, you didn't even get any blood echoes for that, you notice? Alright, so let's go to, well, let me think about this. Do we want to go to the Hunter's Dream? What's up, King Michael? I think it's a living failures. These are supposed to be who they wanted to make into Adeline, and it didn't work. They just mutated into these weird creatures that are half alien, half human. So, if I remember, I think we could take the shortcut. I'm trying to remember. I think this will take us where we want to go. The item and everything. See the new item there?
All these super chats are great, but remember, they don't matter unless you tip.
That's not what I did. Just bullets, that's it? Aha, look. Underground cell key. So now we can go back and free the person that was in that cell at the beginning. Remember, in the jail area? And that's what we needed that for. We could go free those people. Because this is, you can only reach this once we moved the staircase. It was the only way to get to this. So, okay. So now... The lock shield? Yes, Cookie was the name of the Christmas dog. This is Cookie right here. Cookie the Christmas Pooch. You can't see him on camera right now, but this is Cookie the Christmas Pooch next to me. Someone said they might tip in a festive name. Yes, Cookie is the name of the dog. The lock shield. It's a weapon. An artisanal shield crafted with blue glass, originally used to safeguard the leader presiding over a sacred healing church ceremony, later supplied to tomb prospectors, in particular those exploring the labyrinth of Iz. The blue is fashioned after a lake, and the shield greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. Isn't this the only real shield in the game? Because there was a fake shield originally in the base game, but it wasn't, you know, it couldn't really be used, and this is supposed to be like the only real shield, I believe, in the whole game. So, where does this go? This is also a new path. Anything new here? Yeah, what's this? Make sure there's nothing here. There's one more new area to go to right here. Laboratory floor 4. Huh. It's a shortcut. Oh, now the elevator would have gone here, which is a different shortcut. Okay. All right, so we're done now. We didn't send the elevator up, so sadly we got to go down, and then we just take the other thing up, and then we're good. We drop down over here, I believe, off of this ledge, and then we're good to go.
All these super chats are great, but remember, you don't matter.
So we've done everything, right? We opened all the doors now. I'm pretty sure we did everything. Every shortcut completed. Wait, we didn't open this one? First floor balcony. Huh. I want to go back down, because remember, if we go back down... Well, no. We need to go back to the entrance, which was the jail. Yeah. We're going to go back to the entrance, which was the jail, so that we can open those doors. Maybe that leads to the balcony. I'm not sure. I don't remember. What's the name of the Nutcracker? What was his name? Someone wanted to name him Reforge Gaming, and I said, we're not going to name him Reforge Gaming, we'll name him Reforge. So I guess the Nutcracker's name is Reforge now. There you go. What's for dinner tonight? We're hoping it's going to be Popeyes if I hit my goal. Right now, we're more than a third of a way there, but if we hit that goal, we're ordering Popeyes for a DSP Tries It. Golden Mullet says, looks like Hogwarts during the off-season. Well, that's disturbing. I think I got a few more gems, but I don't think any of them are going to be of particular value. This one gives me the 18%. Oh, this is the one that reduces HP. Never mind. So the Nourishing is giving me 15%. Yeah, this only gives me 8%. This would have been good if I had an arcane build. This is a really good gem for an arcane build. Nope. So nothing new that I can see. Nope. We got all the best. So then what we can do is we can pump, we can either use our blood echo, or blood pods, whatever you call them, we can pop them all and we can buy more healing items, or we can do some levels. Let's see what we've got and use them. Then we have a good amount now. In cold blood, this is like 10,000, 8,000. Yes, the new thing at Popeyes is a ghost pepper chicken sandwich I want to try. I like the chicken sandwich, so to have a ghost pepper sauce on there might be pretty good. So let's get one level.
Go on. Very well. Let the echoes become your
Actually, they're still accidentally sitting down.
Let me stand close.
Come on. Oh, probably... Whoa, 3? Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do more damage. And I'll use the rest to buy, the, healing... whatchamacallums. Blood vials. There you go. Okay. So now the DLC... The DLC waypoints are here. We want to go to Underground Corpse Pile. Yes, because past there is where the cells are locked. Yep. Okay. There's a secret under the lift. Under what lift? The Olive says there's a secret under the lift. Which lift? Oh.
Shrouded by night with steady strop out under me. Only.
Here we go. Sincerest thanks. What do I do?
But with steady stride, coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are a curse, and curse is a shackle. Only.
What do I do here?
Blades of the church.
Beating his head against the wall and I can't stop him. Do I kill him or do I leave him? I don't know. There's another cell to open too, right? There's 2 of them. Frenzied cold blood. I didn't learn from the first time. Yeah, a lot of people's gifted subs over on Kick are now expiring. And sadly, we haven't had a lot of Kick support this month, so a lot of people are going to have their crowns run out. So, someone on Kick today wants to be generous. Oh my god, are you kidding? What the kind of cheap shit is that? That was insanely cheap. That was so cheap. Die, bitch. Gun spam. The church pick. So another rare item. The lift that took you to the lab area. Oh, okay. We can go to that. Once you open all these doors and investigate. That was super cheap. You open the door, there's nothing there. The guy attacks you from behind the door. The church pick item. Oh, I didn't even get this. Look. Fist of Gratia. I didn't get that either. A fist weapon. Isn't there another door to open? I thought there was. I guess not. I guess I'm misremembering. I thought there was a second door to open. So it would be this lift right here. What about the guy who I let out of the cell there? Does he do anything, or am I supposed to kill him? You're absolutely right. Look at this. A secret altar. Lawrence's skull. Really? What do I do with all these items? Lawrence's skull. Dang, I didn't use a single insight item. Look. Holy crap. How do I find that? How do I find Lawrence's skull to see what it is? I don't see it. Is it a key? It is. Skull of Lawrence, first vicar of the Healing Church. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. Wait a minute. So is he the cleric beast at the beginning of the game? The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past. What he failed to protect, he is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. Now take the elevator down and go with it. Oh, cool. But I can't. It doesn't go down. It doesn't move now. How could I take it down? Oh. Did I do this before? Did I do this in my last run? I don't know if I ever did this. This seems different. I don't know if I remember this. The church cannon. No, I did, because I remember getting the church cannon, so I must have done this. Boss has done a $2 super chat, and he says there is a special Black Ops 6 Zombies map out right now. That's cool. I am going to play Black Ops 6 this week, likely Thursday, but I don't know if I'm doing zombies. I think I'm just going to do the regular mode. Do they have any holiday themed maps? Usually they do a holiday playlist with like snow and stuff, right? I guess we'll see. Okay. He's not Vicar Amelia, the cleric beast from main game. He's the first cleric beast, the first one ever. Okay. How do we find him? Is he further in, or like how do we get to him? We have his skull now. Thank you for that. And also, am I supposed to do anything to that guy who's in the cell? Or do I just leave him? Like, what happens to him? Go to the first cathedral. The very start of the DLC, we fight Vicar Amelia. Oh, cool, okay. So we're gonna fight him, huh? Special optional boss. Neat. Did I fight him before? I don't know if I ever fought him. Look!
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it? The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all. You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must do. Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria.
Oh.
She hides the real secret.
That's right. Oh, I'm starting to remember.
Go on. She hides.
Did I miss him before?
She hides.
Maybe I did. Alright. So Hunter's Dream. We gotta go back. We gotta fight the first Vicar. And then we're gonna go fight Maria, and then we get to the nautical town, so we got a ways to go. Alright, cool. Alright guys, I hate to do this to you. Out of nowhere, I have to use the bathroom really badly. It hit me so bad. I'm not gonna do any boss fights until I do this, so I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue. And there should not be any further interruptions. Sorry about this. It literally hit me out of nowhere. Okay. Well, I feel a lot better now, and I feel like I'm 5 pounds lighter. Holy moly. That was a serious business one. Out of nowhere, it hit me so hard. I was like, I gotta go. And then I was like, oh. Anyway, I feel much better. Hopefully now I can actually concentrate on the game. All right. I received a $3 tip. So let's see. Shinken25 says suggestions for goals hit rewards. Okay. Well, let's see what he has to say. First of all, it's a $3 tip. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Hit the goal. Take a shot of 50% liquor. For every 10 goals, eat fast food for DSP tries it. For every 50 goals, do a DSP react, either clips or long form. For every 100 goals, do a fan requested playthrough. Start with Stellar Blade, but do other things as well. Well, DSP reacts, I don't know, because we've already done it, and I don't think that people really would care that much. Like, what I said was, for 50 goals, we could do, like I said, either like a, the return of, viewer's choice, where people could like nominate and vote for a game for me to try out, and I would commit to maybe like 2 streams, and if it works then we do a playthrough of it, but if not, I don't have to commit to it fully. I think that would be cool. Or do a themed marathon, right, where for one day I take time out to do something completely different out of my normal schedule. I think that would be pretty neat. No, but the other thing is, like, I don't think that every DSP tries it has to be food. Like, this one will be, and I think the next one we might try out that pizza that's a hybrid of Indian food and pizza. But then maybe the third one is like a liquor taste test DSP tries it, where you guys recommend some liquor for me to try, and if we hit it on a night stream, at the end of that night stream, since it's the end of my workday, then I take a few shots and I rate the liquor and stuff like that, right? So I think we're on the same wavelength here. I just don't think we're 100% in full agreement about the tiered rewards, but I think that it would work like that. Alex, I missed it. Jasper one-shotted the boss. You beat the boss, Jasper boy? You did? I missed it. Darn, I missed it. Everclear? I've never had Everclear. Yeah, I've never had Everclear at all. I don't know what it would be like. I mean, isn't that like super strong? Isn't like Everclear supposed to be like grain alcohol or something? And Eternal Napalm, 40 months as a member, says, fear the old blood. Thank you, Eternal. Okay. All right, guys, so we're going to continue on.
I am the
we're going to
of male fitness.
go back and fight the secret Vicar Lawrence boss, and then I guess we're going to go fight Maria, and then we're going to go to the end of the DLC. All right. Very good. And also, again, just to remind you guys, 2 hours left on the stream. I want to hit the goal today so that we can order the food and do DSP tries it, all right? We've been waiting for this DSP tries it for a week and a half. My wife's going to be home, and she wants Popeye. She's been telling me, man, it sucks we didn't get the Popeyes, all right? Come on. Let's hit the goal. Let's hit the goal and sink it in so I can order the food and we're good and we can focus on Bloodborne, all right? Jasper, I was just about to play. What are you doing? How dare you jump on my lap when I'm about to play Bloodborne? How could you? The RGBs are on. Someone said tip 50, Phil will turn on the RGBs. They are on. Look. They are on behind me. Just that you can't see them because the AI is doing a great job of hiding it. All right, buddy, you got to get down so I can play Bloodborne, you nut. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's continue. Okay, guys, so we're going to go back, and we're going to take on this optional Vicar Lawrence boss, I guess. Cleric Beast Lawrence boss. So where would that be? Not Nightmare Church. Where would this be? Nightmare Church? I don't know. How do I get to that church quickly? What's the quickest way to the church? No, not this, right? Where are we? We're in the back ways. Yeah, this isn't it. This is the way that you go fight Ludwig. Now, we gotta go back to the beginning, right? The very first waypoint. And then just run up the staircase. Did I just buy more? I am. I'm going to buy more healing because I'm probably going to need it for all these bosses. So I'm just going to keep buying vials when I have a chance. Okay. That's right. And just run straight up the stairs, past everything. Yep. Cool. The secret boss. The first secret boss. There's only one secret boss, right? This is the only one in the DLC.
Super chats are great, but remember, you don't matter.
Joy. Fuck you. And that's why you can summon there, because now there's a boss here. Alright, cool. Let's see what this is. Okay. Cool.
All these super chats are great, but remember, you don't matter unless you tip.
It's like half melted. I don't think we'll be parrying him.
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
Can't see. The camera's terrible. The camera's awful. I gotta unlock. I can't see. The camera's so bad. He just kept swiping in a circle. The camera is really bad in this fight. It keeps, like, sticking, so I can't see where he is, and I can't see where I am. That's really bad. What's up, Retro Danny? How you doing? So he's got a Lawrence haiku. He says, after many deaths, a freaky lava monster dying by magma. I didn't die by magma. I died by camera, and I died by a stupid spinning swipe that I couldn't see because the camera sucked. I hate that, like, certain bosses you can't parry because I love parrying. And you can tell this is a boss you're not going to be able to parry. Like, when the camera's that bad, I can't tell if I'm doing my combo or not. problem. I need to be able to tell if I'm doing my combo or not, you know? But it's actually slow. It's like hit, transform, transform, hit. And if you miss the transformation either time, you get fucked up. How'd that miss? What? You missed again? I couldn't even do anything. I couldn't do anything. He hit me once, took 85% of my health bar, and then when I went to dodge so then I could heal after, he just hits again anyway, 2-hit combo. No, I don't need to do the 30-minute captures anymore because I fixed it. I'm now using a different codec to record, and I'm using variable bitrate. So now my file sizes are way down, and YouTube isn't having an issue encoding my video, so I'm able to do it normally. The audio cut out. Uh-oh, guys. Are we synced? Is the audio synced? Is the audio cut out? It may have desynced, and I have to fix it. Are we synced or not? If we have to resync, I'll do it right now. It's delayed? Okay, that's what it is. When that happens, it's the PS5 is desyncing with the capture device, and I don't know why. But I'm glad you brought that up so we can fix it. So hold on, let me fix it. Okay, so now it should be fixed. Let's test again. Are we synced now? Looks good. I don't know why that happens. It's only been happening with the PS5. It hasn't happened once on PC. Yeah, pretty stupid. I don't know. Alright, try again. Not that the boss is hard at all. The boss hits for so much damage. And he does this circle swipe. So you just need to dodge it and keep hitting him and just kind of, you know, tough it out. Missing. Dude, it's so much damage, it's ridiculous. He did so much epic damage, it's ridiculous. And it doesn't seem my weapon's effective against him because you notice I whiff a lot. So this is the downfalls of sticking with one weapon for the whole game. I never upgraded to a weapon that has range, so now I'm whiffing a ton. So yeah, Retro Denny says this boss killed him so many times, he summons to beat it, but he was going to rage quit if he didn't. Yeah, Yeah, I feel like if I had a better ranged weapon, this would be a lot easier, but I gotta stay so close to him. And he hits for so much damage. And to run up to him is fucking annoying. It takes too long to do this. Look how stupid this is. It's a waste of time to do this run. Ugh. Of course I can't move. Now, I've only passed this guy how many times before? But now I can't get past him. Look. I literally can't get past him. You fucking stupid game. It just decides randomly, oh, he's blocking the entirety of the door, so you can't get in this time. Gee, thanks. How did I fucking miss? How am I missing? He's a giant monster. Well, I can't hit him. I rolled nothing. Ignored it. It's ignoring the rolls. Yeah. I think right side's better than left side. Left side, he does that swipe with his little arm. With the right side, he's only doing the bigger swoops, so it's easier to dodge them. But I actually need the fucking dodges to come out, which they don't come out consistently. It's very annoying. He's pretty much the hardest boss so far, in my opinion. He is. Like, he hits for insane damage. He's a tank. He has a ton of health. There's no clear-cut way to overwhelm him. Like, I think he's tougher than Ludwig, for sure. Exactly. See, Eternal Napalm says, you gotta keep your distance, but you're limited because of your weapon. Exactly, because I'm using the starter weapon. I have no reach. So I can't do that. I can't keep away. Of course, I can't move. I love it. Fucking stupid game. Wasting my health vials. Look at this! Never did that before, but he wants to waste my fucking health vials. You dumb fucking game. How am I getting hit? It whiffed. Double whiff even though I'm standing next to him. Just hit me. You couldn't even see it. What happened? was fair. That was totally fair. Like, literally, worst case scenario. His legs break off, and the pool of lava forms exactly where I'm standing by insanely bad luck and just catches me for like 17 hits. I can't move. Nothing I can do about it. No, literally, that's the definition of nothing you can do. They put the lava directly at my legs. So I couldn't move at all. I was just stun locked in the lava, getting hit by the lava over and over. What is going on? Look at this! Wow, that was fair. The game is the definition of fucking RNG, and it's frustrating as shit. I rolled nothing. Doesn't roll. What? Oh, it ignored my roll again. I can't do anything. It won't do it. Everything's it's like desynced now. It ignored my roll and stupid. Yeah, this boss 100% is all about what weapon you're using. Because I remember fighting this boss and like steamrolling him in the previous attempt like years ago, but I wasn't using this shitty short weapon. This weapon is great for certain enemies. This is like the worst boss for this weapon. You have to be up close, you have to hit a zillion times, and that's not what you want to do with this boss at all. Dude, now I can't even run by the fucking guy I ran by 100 times. You see what I mean about the RNG of this fucking game? This is why these running up to the boss sucks ass. Do I really want to fucking do this a zillion times? It sucks. Now I'm wasting all my blood vials. How did it miss? How did it miss? Look at this. He's a giant boss who you miss. How do you miss a giant boss? He did it again? You can't even tell when he's doing the grab. You can't even tell what the animation is. The grab is like his weakest attack. The swipe is worse. I can't move. The lava is stun locking me. The lava keeps stun locking me, so I can't hit him. Jesus, what a pain. Down to the last hit. The Beast's Embrace rune. Woohoo. Doesn't even really give you much of a reward either. Beast's Embrace rune and this freaking 30,000. That's not even a lot. Alright, well, that was literally down to the last hit. That's tough. That's a tough fight for this weapon, for sure. Like I said, a distance, not so bad for this weapon. Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna put, again, all my money into buying more healing items since I just used an insane amount on that boss. 52. There we go. Alright, now what's the room? Probably nothing good, but let's find out. What was it? Beast? Wait, that was it? That wasn't it, was it? What the hell was it? None of these look right. I have no idea. Was it Beast? Boost to transform 50? I don't even know what that means because I never transformed in this game, so I don't even know what it does. Yeah. Well, I didn't say it, but Dark Souls Master says that definitely deserves a big contribution reward from someone to help us hit our goal today. I agree, because we only have an hour left to order. Like, basically, if we don't hit the goal in an hour, I can't even do it because we need to order to have it in time for the end of the stream at 4. So, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please support. We want to do DSP Tries It today, but we got to hit the goal, and we have been stuck at 60, and it's not moving. So, please, someone, some gifted subs, some memberships, some tips, super chat, whatever it may be, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay. All right. Where are we going now? Memory slot 4? What do you mean, Dr. Kushman? What do you mean, memory slot 4? Oh! Temporarily boost to transform plus 15. Beast's Embrace. After repeated experiments in controlling the scourge of beasts, the General Embrace rune was discovered. When its implementation failed, the Embrace became a forbidden rune, but this knowledge became a foundation of the Healing Church. Those who wear this oath take on a ghastly form and enjoy extenuated transformation effects, especially while wielding a beast weapon. What are we ordering? The family pack that's like a whole bunch of chicken tenders with various different dipping sauces plus 4 different sides. And then I'm ordering the ghost pepper chicken sandwich, which is brand new. So that's the stuff that we're ordering for DSP Tries It today. Okay. Of course I remember the story of the game Eternal Napalm. Alright. So. On to Maria. What a fight. Beating Lawrence and now right on to Maria. Right into it.
Blood for the blood god!
Okay. Good place to split the part. And then we'll come back, and I believe we have the boss fight against Maria. Then once you beat Maria, if I remember correctly, that you break the veil that's like, you know, hiding the nautical town. And then I believe the nautical town is the final part of the game. It's really hard, right? If I remember correctly. So, all right. I'll see you guys in the next part. All right, cool. I received a 420 tip. Someone says get Popeye's nuggets. Nah, we're probably not going to get the nuggets this time. Like I said, there's a pack you can get that's like a family multi-pack that's a whole bunch of tenders with 4 sides and sauce. I think that's what we want to do. And of course, we're not going to eat it all. We'll have some extra for like a snack or something later in the week. Okay, so thank you for that. With that, we're now at $64 in tips. We're getting there, but it's very slow. And like I said, guys, we have to hit it within the next hour. If we don't hit it in the next hour, I can't order in time because it has to be here for 4. And it ain't going to make it unless I order at like 3:30. So please, guys, support the stream if you can. In the next hour, let's do it. Let's hit it, and then I'll order right away. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Hey everyone, welcome back to Old Hunters DLC, and I believe it is time for an epic boss fight. Another one. Inspect the corpse. Here we go. Surprise! She tried to kiss you, but she can't.
Should be left well alone. Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. From your wild curiosity.
Insight. She tanked that out. She didn't tank that out. Two-hand is a tank move. Transformed. Oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Well, I dodged and it still hit me. I have no range. This sucks. She has crazy good range. I have none. I can't dodge and hit her. Yeah, this sucks ass. I can't dodge. I'm trying to dodge and I have no range. So she could stay at max range and hit me with these blood weapons and I can't do shit. I think I'm just gonna have to overwhelm her. I'm trying to parry, but I think at this point, I'm gonna have to overwhelm her because she has range on me. I can't hit her. I can't dodge and then hit her because she's too far away. I can't even move. I'm stuck. So dumb. I get stuck in place. That's the tank move. The two-hand is the tank move. What the fuck? Why did I attack the wrong direction? Great gameplay. I tried to shoot, nothing. Still frustrating when the controls don't work. Still fucking frustrating. Can't do anything. This is, once again, second boss in a row. Because I'm using the starter weapon, I'm in a major disadvantage. I have no range whatsoever. She's going to have maximum range. And I have none. So I can't fucking hit her every time that she's doing a ranged attack. And then she has specific attacks that actually absorb your bullet and you can't parry. There's the tank. What? I totally wanted to transform there. That's what I wanted. Nothing worked. Literally no gunshot, no dodge. Couldn't do anything. Ignored all my inputs. What the fuck? She didn't even do that before. Again, look, it's not reading my inputs. It won't do anything. I didn't even get a chance to fire a bullet or dodge. It just didn't let me do a damn thing. It just ignored everything I pushed. What the fuck, dude? Stupid shit. What? I'm not even near her. What the fuck happened? I'm getting lit on fire. I dodged. It ignored my dodge again. I'm stuck. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Are you kidding? It won't give my fucking inputs. Are you fucking kidding me? This stupid fucking game sticks me behind a rack on the side of the fucking room so I can't move properly. Then it unlocks the camera without my fucking permission. Now I can't move or do any kind of reactions all of a sudden. The game fucks me. So in the third phase, basically the fire comes off her blade. So even if I parry, I can't do anything about it after because I get hit by fire. It interrupts the parry. It works, but you get hit anyway. Ignored every input I did. Now I'm stuck in the wall again. Look what it did. It put me in the wall so I can't dodge. What the fuck? Jesus, stop putting me in the wall. Dumb game. Can't parry her, see? There's nothing I can do. Now I'm stuck in the wall. Unreal. No parries now. Fuck you, bitch. God damn, what a pain in the ass. These bosses are a pain in the ass. Ugh.
For those that don't know, the U.S. government actually
right.
made $2 bills. What morons?
The Celestial Dial. And it's what you use to expose the final part of the DLC, right? Ugh. So even if you parry her in the final phase, the third phase, you can't take advantage because she has fire that hits you after the fact. What a pain. Alright, hold up the Celestial Dial. Let's unlock the third and final part of the DLC. The hardest part is coming up. We're not even there yet. Now the tone completely changes. You walk out here like, what the hell? Wait, what? Where are we? A celestial dial that functions with the giant astral clock in the Grand Cathedral. When the dial is held up toward the astral clock, the clock will come to life and reveal a secret to its curious interloper. So everything we did up to the DLC now was fake. Literally, it was all imagined. Now we head to the reality of what's going on down here in this messed up nautical town. What sucks is I didn't touch the lamp, did I? And I have no bullets, so I'm going to lose everything here. Great. I'm definitely going to lose everything.
By the wrath of Mother Goss.
I mean, this guy's right.
For the poor wasn't child. Mercy. Oh, please. Anonymous. Vagabond. Blasphemous murderers. Blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches. By the wrath of Mother Goss.
It's funny, he's correct. In the lore, he's correct. Basically, he's saying Bergenworth and all their research, their blood research, was all blasphemous, evil shit. And that, basically, this is the origin of all the alien blood on the planet in Bloodborne, this town. But they took everything from this town and corrupted it and twisted it for their own research, and it fucked up the whole planet. just going to buy healing at this point, because you know we're going to need it for the end. Okay. I think my wife is arriving home. It sounds like a car's pulling in, and if that's the case, I gotta get Jasper Kitty out of here. By the way, guys, so now I don't know if we're ordering or not. Guys, I'm gonna just say this. If you were gonna support the stream, do it right now, because my wife's home and we're gonna order food. We want to do it now, okay? Not wait till 3:30. I know some people love to wait to the last minute. I don't know why. So if you were gonna support to hit the streak, or not the streak, to hit the goal, so we can order and do DSP tries it today, please do it right now. Otherwise, we need to know, because she needs to know if she needs to cook or not. Okay? Okay. Okay, that's it. We're going back. Alright, well, heck of a town. Remember, this is incredibly challenging. Oh, we have 2 bullets. Oh, wow, 2. That's exciting. I'm shocked that I have so few bullets, quite honestly. Look at this thing. Giant dead fish sea creature. So this ladder does not work. This is a shortcut for later. Where are we going? This way? What's up, X-Shooter? How is it, man? How you going? How you doing? Fishmen. Synchronized death animations. It's not giving me a lot of blood vials, which is great, but I actually need the Quicksilver bullets more. And they're giving me the blood vials. You can see, it used to be a nautical village, right? It used to be a nice place. Probably a seafaring group. And then this cause, whatever you want to call it, alien, great one, washed up and kind of ruined everything for them. Screwed them all up, mutated them. Yeah. Piles of mutated bodies. Oh, man. Item there, so we gotta find a way to go higher up and drop to it. Probably not from here. Oh, great. Look at this annoying shit. One of them actually hit me. Oh my god, do you think they hit for enough damage? It was only 90% of my health bar. The thing is, they're weak, but they hit for insane amounts. That's what I mean. This is the hardest part of the game right now. Any hit is just a cheap hit at this point. So I can see more dumbass troll accounts over on Kick. How nice. Love the double kills. Where's the one spewing the magic? That's the one I want to kill first. This one. There we go. That's better. No more bullshit. We got a big boy. Shark Man. Sharkman's so slow, I can just keep dodging him. Now that's bullshit. What the fuck just happened? Someone's throwing fire bombs. Yikes. Holy shit. So much noise. What the fuck? What the fuck? They were making no noise whatsoever, and then all of a sudden the entire room is filled with them. Wow. Well, we can run through all that now because I already did it all, so I already know what's there. We don't have to fight all these guys. The door. Get out of here. Is it a dead end? Oh, here we go. Wait, this is the other side. It's all the same. Oh, come on. There's two doors to the same house, and they don't go anywhere. Annoying. I don't know where to go, right now. It's all very confusing. It all looks the same. Run to the house, it's fucking same thing in two different directions. Can't figure it out. Same house, see? And I go this way. It's all just a loop. Doesn't really go anywhere. It's a dead end. What about this way? This is where I came from. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to be going? Okay, this way. I couldn't even see it. You totally can't even see this. Fish dog. Shut the fuck up. Annoying. You like them dodges?
For those that don't know, the U.S. government actually made $2 bills. What morons?
Bell ringer. It's gonna break, isn't it? I think so. Damn, an instant kill. If I remember correctly, there is a lamp over there. I'm almost positive there's a lamp over there. And that's because if you die, you're supposed to be able to resume from around here. I'm almost positive, and that's why this is a tricky DLC, because you can miss the lamp. But I don't remember where it is. It's around here somewhere. Shit. Yeah, I know. That Popeye's Ghost Pepper Chicken Sandwich, some sides, and some tenders would feel great today for dinner, but I guess instead I'm gonna have a turkey hot dog. Great. I guess that's how it works. It's the levels I've stooped to. Oh, that's dirty. That's done on purpose. You'll jump down there to the explosive circle and die. That's fucking dirty shit. I don't remember where the bonfire is. This sucks. I don't remember at all where it is. I might just skip it at this point and go back, because I don't remember at all where it is, so fuck this. It's probably not worth it. Just try to get to the next one. Skip this one. I think it was the other way. I think I went this way to the rooftops, but if I turned the other direction, I probably would have gotten to a lantern. But that's the thing about this DLC. It's a major pain in the ass, because you can't tell that.
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
Are you kidding me? It's not even that far of a fall either. It's literally not even that far of a fall.
You blew it!
They just made it so that it's an instant death, even though probably it shouldn't even be, because it's not you're not that high up. Well, this sucks, but maybe I'll find the lantern now. Was I actually stuck by an enemy? No, I was stuck by a rock on the ground. What a dumb thing to say. Nice Asia. Well, if you want Popeye so badly, why don't you just order it and eat it off stream with your wife? Because then, how are we going to do it as a reward when we hit the goal? Do you think we're going to order it and then we're going to order it again the next day if we hit the goal? No, we have to hold off on eating it until we hit the goal. Or we're not eating Popeyes twice, which we're not going to do because we're not going to get fucking sick and shit by eating tons of fast food. Again, all these things that people try to criticize me with could easily be answered by common sense. The problem is these people who ask the questions don't have common sense. So they would never understand. Yup, this was it. I gotta kill this fucking guy? Come on. He's stuck in the wall. Look. Well, I got it. Again, the more idiocy, every person who says something idiotic in the chat, I'm just gonna remove. Well, but you need better rewards than we do. We do have other rewards. We have tiered rewards. We have another reward coming up that we looked at yesterday, this unique pizza that people want me to try. We got a reward of trying different kinds of liquors. We got a reward of either viewer's choice or a marathon. We got a reward of the Stellar Blade playthrough, but you're an idiot. You just come in here and you say dumb shit out of context like we don't have other rewards coming. Fucking buffoon. Okay. By the way, for the record, it still stands over on Kick that if someone gifts 20 memberships, which would actually hit our goal for today, you will earn yourself both the VIP and the OG badges. Both unique badges will be yours if you do that on Kick. That would get us to our goal today. So if someone's looking to get 2 rare badges, of which very few people have, that would be how you can do it, and that would help out. So please consider it. Where did I come from? That's how I make progress? And what's the other way? What's this way? Akin Cold Blood, and that's it. Okay, so now we can go the way that we were going. Alright. Alright, well, I'm not going to mention it anymore. Thanks to those who did support the stream today. I'm just going to play it out till the end. When my wife does arrive home, because I thought she was and she's not yet. I think she's going to be home any minute now. When she does arrive home, I'll let her know we're not doing it today. And, yeah, we're going to make something. We'll see what she wants to make. Like I said, I think if we have, like, freaky hot dogs or, like, a tortellini soup or something like that we can do. Fuck this bullshit. Oh, I'm stuck. That's good. Got stuck there.
Unending death awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Who was talking? Who was talking? I wasn't aware that fish people could talk, so I don't know who that was. Maybe there's an NPC in that room? Huh. So wish I knew where the bell ringer was so I could kill them. someone down here? I mean, I needed those bullets, so that's not bad. No, this is where I already was. So who the fuck was talking? Who in the holy hell was talking to me? No one was having a conversation, but there's no one here. Weird. There is no bell ringer. He's inside a jail cell. You have a key of. You need to kill his true body. Oh. We don't have any jail cell yet. Thank goodness we got the lamp. Completely stupid hair. There's an NPC next to the lamp. Who is it? This one? This room? Oh, so we can't do it yet. Alright. Gotta come back. Gotcha. This is definitely the hardest part of the game. It's so annoying at this point. Every little thing, a little fall for no reason. Every hit takes 90% health. Like, oh my god. Every little thing. Over the top difficult. What the fuck? It bounced.
Unending death awaits those who pry into the...
You noticed that when I attacked him, my weapon was bouncing for some reason? Bouncing off of what?
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
So annoying. Okay. Try this a third time. We'll learn that I don't need. I'll take the bullets, that's for sure. What are you looking at? What do you call these shells? These curly shells? I forget what they're called. They have a name. It's the name's in my head, but I'm not thinking of it. The name of these shells, the curly ones. So go down there and go over there. Alright, shortcut open. That's cool. Nice, and I have a shortcut from the save point. Good. Oh shit, I can't see. Wow, that was very awesome and fair. Couldn't see a dang thing. Still can't. Yeah. Down there, fight those guys. The reason I thought my wife arrived home is because there's a car outside that pulled up, but I guess didn't go in the garage, but they keep opening and closing the fucking door. So I keep hearing the door opening and closing and thinking that's my wife getting out of the door in the garage, and it's not. Very annoying. Oh yeah, look at these guys. The shell dudes. I remember these. I'm stuck. A lot of items I don't need, right? I think I got one gem that might be good. I'm not sure. Oh, we're almost there. Dude, we're at Orphan, aren't we? Oh my god, we're at Orphan? I was not expecting to beat this whole thing that fast. This is the path to Orphan. For sure. Maybe it's not the path to Orphan. I was right there, and I missed, and then every piece of magic hit me at once. I was literally right there. I wonder what that item was. Damn this DLC. Alright, I opened the shortcut. Where was that door? Right here. But I'd gone down there. What's over here? This is where I came from. Oh, it's just loops. Oh, that's lame. Just loops. Okay, so we gotta go down that ladder. Where am I supposed to go then? It seems like that is where we need to go, but there was just an item there.
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
Again? What am I supposed to do? At least the run's not long, but I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Try again. Well, I didn't get the item, but I ended up down here. This is the path to Kos, or Orphan. Let's open the shortcut. Aha, so we have the shortcut to Orphan now. That's cool. Sucks I didn't get the item. I don't know what the hell the item was. I guess they all died except this one. They all died except that one dude. What's down here? Oh, great. All the enemies and an item. Cursed Kin Hunter's Damp Blood Gem. Fool's Damp Blood Gem. A few blood gems to try out before we fight Orphan. Oh no. Two of them. It got me anyway. Where are we right now? I don't know where we are. Is this an optional area, or... Get the fuck back here, you bitch! What? In the middle of me hitting him. Come! I died. No, I'm almost dead. Got a blood rock. Each, that's a lot. That's a lot. But we got a blood rock, highest crafting item in the game. If I want to upgrade my gun all the way, I can. I don't really know if it's going to help with the Orphan fight. I think you can parry Orphan a couple times, right? Could be wrong, but I think you can. Or you can at least... I know you could backstab him. I remember I had a strategy to time my backstabs against him that would work. Yes, miss, miss, miss. That's right. Okay. You can parry him a lot? Alright. You walked by the NPC 10 times. He's the body on the floor near the lamp. Oh. I didn't even fucking know. I didn't know there was a body on the floor. I didn't even see it. Alright, I definitely want to kill this. See what's past him, because this is like the last thing to do before Orphan.
All these super chats are great, but remember, you don't matter unless you tip.
Can't move. I'm stuck. I can't even see. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die now. Yeah, I can't move. Heal, heal, heal. Made it. Okay, I'm alright. Ugh. Another new area. We didn't do this yet. Gotta go back and get the item. What a pain. Well, that's the last time I'll need the sedative in the game. We'll have a bunch of gems to look at. How much you want to bet none of them will be any good? Well, shark dudes. I don't know what else is down here. There's a ladder. I don't know how that hit me, but okay. I don't know what the point of this room is. You see anything? Nothing in this room besides that ladder. Oh, why this room exists? I don't see anything. Right. There's nothing. I don't get it. There's nothing down here. Look. I don't get it. You have to kill them? Oh, what the fuck? I don't really care. If it's just a weapon, I really don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm being told if you kill both of those shark guys, you get Lady Maria's sword. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm not going to use it. You're saying there's a guy laying here? Where do you see a guy laying on the ground? Sky?
Who are you? I'm afraid I've made a botch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends. Please. I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please. Bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Simon's Bowblade and the Underground Cell Inner Chamber Key. Underground Cell Inner Chamber Key? What the hell is that? Where is there an underground cell inner chamber? We searched everything, and I didn't see that. Key to the inner chamber of the cell below the Grand Cathedral. The innermost chamber of the underground cell holds a lone madman. He wears a beast hide and rings a bell that emits no sound. Is it another optional NPC fight? I guess, right? He's in the hallway past Ludwig? Yeah, but we already opened that. The hallway past Ludwig was the guy who was banging his head against the wall. I don't know. The other door? What other door? We cleared the whole hallway. Here's another door. Oh. In the middle of the hallway, there's a door. Oh. Alright, I guess we'll go do that then. We'll go do that. We'll go check that out. Alright, and I gotta pause here quickly. My wife came back from work, and I'm gonna say hello to her. Make sure Jasper's not in here. I'm pretty sure he's not, and then we'll continue on. Okay. So yeah, guys, real brief break. It won't be long. It'll be like less than 5-minute break. And then we will finish up the stream. Okay. Okay, so where are we going? I think we said we were going. There's another doorway we're supposed to go to. You said it was
You
right
joined Broside
past
Phil?
Ludwig,
Ban,
right?
ban, ban.
Okay. So let's find this cell. I don't know where it is.
You joined Broside
So
Phil?
there's a unique
Ban,
NPC
ban,
that
ban.
uses the power of the beast or something, right?
Shrouded by night but with steady stride. Colored by blood but always clear of mind.
You can hear the bell now.
The church. Beast.
Oh crap, where is it? Oh shit! Okay, this is different. Hello, asshole. I can't lock onto him for some reason, that's great. Raider's testimony.
Well, look who's here. Welcome to my quarters. I've never entertained...
Why'd he wreck his room?
before.
Why'd he wreck his own room?
Are you going to kill me?
What did he do that for?
After all you've done, kill me. As if to right your wrongs. What is it? Aren't you going to kill me?
Every time he rings that bell, a blood dude appears.
Beg my forgiveness. Well, leave off. What's done is done. What is it? Oh, perhaps well.
Was that it? If you just leave, nothing happens. But then he keeps summoning the blood guys, right? So I guess you have to kill him. Now the other guy doesn't show up anymore. The other guy. Oh, wait, this guy's dead. Oh, they're both dead. Oh. You permanently stay here dead. This game is wild the way they made it. So I guess you're supposed to kill him?
Nothing changes. Such is the nature of man.
The blood letter, which is that weird weapon, right? Alright, well, for the end, I'll put on his Breeder's testimony head wrap. The scalp of a horrible cleric beast, indicating that Hunter Breeder, a Healing Church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp, excuse me, and
You joined
hid him
Broside
away,
Phil?
hid himself away deep below in a cell. The church provided him with a single, soundless bell of death to ensure their secrets would be kept. This is a cleric beast's scalp. Wow. All right. Well, there's nothing else left to do, right?
joined
Am I
Broside Phil?
correct, everyone?
Ban, ban,
who's
ban.
here? There's nothing left to do but fight Orphan. Like, that's literally it. So I guess that's what we'll do. I'll spend these final few blood echoes that I have to buy items.
Shrouded by
You joined Broside Phil? Ban, ban, ban.
Oh. Yakamura Hunter's hat. It's a whole Yakamura set. What the heck? Captain DCW, that's cool. He says he just got Star Wars Outlaws as an early Christmas gift. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I didn't. I only played it for 2 streams and I was bored.
Banned.
I don't know what the hell the glove was. Shit. I don't know what it was. Wine Hakama. Garb of a distant eastern land worn by Yamamura the Wanderer. The eastern warrior pursued a beast for honorable revenge, then became a hunter of the League, but when he stared straight into impurity, it drove him mad. Raider, this is Braider's glove. Oh.
All these super chats are great, but remember,
I'm not sure. I don't know where Braider's glove. We don't have the whole Braider set, right? We only had. No, we don't have Braider set, but we have. I guess we had to combine the two. Yeah. All right. Well, we got a weird set now. It's like half Asian and half Braider. A weird hybrid set. Ah, Captain DCW says he just started Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. He's playing that first, then he'll get to Star Wars. Well, that's cool. It's always good to have more to do than not enough to do, right? All right.
I am the pinnacle of male fitness. I can stand up from a chair.
But you can buy Maria's armor now from the Hunter's Dream. Oh, can you? What am I doing? Right here. Oh yeah. Look at that. Might as well. We gotta check my bloodstones. Among the first hunters, all students of German, was the Lady Hunter Maria. This was her hunter's garb crafted in Canehurst. Well, we've been there. Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for German, unaware of his curious mania. So where Maria's set, for the end of the game, the final fight of Bloodborne. I'm sorry to hear that, Captain DCW. I really am. I do wish you the best. Okay. And your family. Alright, well, this is a cool outfit for the final fight. So we have a Blood Rock. We can actually upgrade the gun to max, even though there's no real reason to, but we might as well, because I'm never going to, Wait, what? How is this possible? Oh, it's a Saw Spear. It's not mine. It's a Saw Spear. I'm so dumb. It's the wrong weapon. Here we go. We're just going to do it. Might as well. You know, it's a waste of a Blood Rock. Might as well get a tiny bit of extra damage. Prepare the weapon. Okay, Blood Gem. Final Blood Gems we're looking at. Wait a minute. No. This is physical of 18. This one's physical of 9. Thrust attack 10.9. So not as good. My nourishing is 15. Now, even with all those gems we just found, nothing's better than what I'm using. This one's 15. No, excuse me, 7.3. Reduces your stamina cost by 1.3%. No. Got the best ones here. His blood attack was 21.6. Yeah, alright. Even with all those gems we just found, we didn't get anything else new, right? Nothing else new here. At this point, we certainly don't need make additional discoveries anymore. So what do we want to use for the final fight? Could raise my HP by 10%. I could raise my stamina by an additional 10%. Maybe I should do that. Can you stack them? Oh, yes, Captain DCW, I did know about all those hidden outfits in Ghost of Tsushima. He says there's a God of War hidden outfit in Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I got most of them. They're really cool. Just a Sly Cooper one. Blood Vial Maximum? Oh, Visceral Attack 10%. It could be good. I probably will get him with a Visceral Attack a couple times, you would think. Visceral attacks will restore HP. Maybe that. Best gems are from the Chalice Dungeon, says Stealthy Koopo. I believe that. Oh, yeah. I don't need Blood Echo. I mean, physical damage reduction 3% is so small. So lame. All damage reduction 4% is not that bad. It's all types of damage. So I'll probably either do, I mean, gotta do a buff. So either 10% health. Have I ever been so mad that I shit my pants? No. I don't shit when I'm angry. Kind of weird. I mean, I have shit my pants in my life. I'm 42 years old and I've had a couple accidents, but not because I was angry. Okay then. Anyway. Did I go for max stamina? I think I just went to max stamina. Now we got 15 and 10. All types of resistance plus 100. Let's just do all damage reduction plus 4. So max stamina and a little bit of damage reduction for the end. Yep. And
big juicy
incredibly small continual healing when you're near death. Okay, there we go. All right. And everything else I'm going to use, I should just buy items, right? What sucks is I might have to grind to get some bullets, because I have like almost no bullets, right? Yeah. Anything we can sell that's actually worth anything at this point? Like everything here is worth like nothing. See, none of them have a bunch of value. I could go on a gem selling spree, because I'm never going to use any of these. Some of these are worth something. Maybe I should just sell them all and buy a whole bunch of shit. Oh, look. Whoa. A lot of these have value. The Knight's Wig. Let's sell these. Yeah. Let's sell this shit. And make a bunch of money, and then we can buy items with it. Caterade with a $10 super chat says, I couldn't watch the live stream today because I had work. I'm sorry. It is all good, Caterade. I hope you'll enjoy watching on demand after the fact. We certainly made a good progress right at the very end. I mean, we're going to take one shot at Orphan before we adjourn here. We'll take one shot at Orphan before we adjourn, and then next time, we're going to probably do this as a night stream in a couple nights. And probably the whole night stream will be Orphan until I beat him. So, I'm just going to sell this. Yeah, I don't want this. Let's sell this. Here we go. Great value. Sell it all. You get a couple levels, or maybe, you know, Crown of Illusion. I don't need that shit anymore. Sell it all. Buy a bunch of shit with it. The Mensis Cage, the Graveyard Kilt. This is the end of the game. I'm never doing this again, so here you go. Sell it all. The Maria's worth a ton. Oh my god, look at the value on the Maria set. If I wasn't equipping it. Damn, Maria's worth an insane amount. Like anything worth 1,000 is worth selling. There you go. And the weapons too? Holy shit. I should have done this way earlier. Look at how much I could get. Look, the lock shield I just got, 42,000. Yes, please. I'll just sell it all. Whoa, the Holy Moonlight Sword is 56,000. Most valuable in the game. I bet if I got Maria's sword, it would be a lot too, right? I'm just gonna sell it all. Full commitment to the end of the game. There you go. Sell the Ritual Bloods. Sell the Backbones. Alright. Now we're ready to go. Wait a minute. Numbing Mist. Here we go.
I am the pinnacle of male.
Oh, I gotta use these
I
too.
can stand up from a chair.
Madman's Knowledge. Don't need it. Sell it. Great One's Wisdom. Don't need it. Sell it all. Damn. All right. Look how much I have. 473,000. And now I can use this. God damn. I'm going to get some levels now for the final boss. See you tonight, Captain. Oh, we're doing Indy tonight. Indiana Jones. Hopefully you'll be here for that. All right. Well, let's get some levels. Holy shit.
I'm in a way. Go. Very well. Let.
I can do 11 levels. Holy shit. There's no reason to do that many, though. So let's spread it out, right? Let's spread it out a little bit. I could do 2 more, but I feel like I should buy items with these instead. Right? I should buy healing and I should buy bullets with this last amount. I need 311. Then I can reduce a little bit. Buy like 100 bullets. Let's buy 100 bullets. Can we go any faster than this? No.
Come!
Buy 100 bullets. And then buy the rest as healing items. And then Orphan. We'll do 1 run on Orphan today just to start. And the next time, the whole stream will be Orphan and finish it up. And then Gearmon. We'll do Orphan and Gearmon. I can't do Moon Presence because I goofed it up. Here we go. Okay. The time has come. Orphan, 1 run to rule them all. And then a whole night of doing it because there's no way I'm beating him on 1 run. He's so freaking hard. Okay. I remember at the beginning of the fight, if you charge him, he jumps at you and he could like jump over you and then you could immediately backstab him. I remember I like perfected that. It was pretty funny that I had perfected it the way that I did. So here's the shortcut. That's actually all I remember about the fight, that he charges at you right at the beginning and you can dash under him and backstab him. Oh, wait a minute. I never went up here. Can you go up here? It's probably not, right? Nope. Broken. Absolutely not. Alright. Yeah, it's Orphan time. Which way is it? This way? It's the way with all the bodies. Here it is. Okay. all worshiping him. This is so cool. This is probably a really
juicy butt.
top 10 final boss arenas of any game. You could see the tear into this hidden nightmare in the sky. The origins of everything that happened, right? That's the dead body of Kos. That's what infected the people, would turn them into these mutated monsters. That's what led to everything going on in Bloodborne. So probably top 10 best boss arenas ever. And the lore is so good. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. Of course, Kos was pregnant. But if Kos was pregnant with a half man, half old one monster, what does that mean?
Big juicy butt.
Pretty disgusting. I'd be sad too if I looked like that. They have like a million forms. Jesus, that's wild. Oh, I forgot about that. The spinning bag, yes. The uppercut. Oh, yeah, he's got all these unique moves. Hit you with his placenta. Second form. Second form's the serious business. The first form's not that bad at all. The second form's the serious business. If I remember, this is the one where he starts flying all over the place and shit. But now that I got his attention, if I remember, when I go to start the fight the second time, he's waiting for you. So you can run towards him and he does this giant jump and you can just dash right under it, turn around, backstab, and you get a giant advantage on the first form because you get the backstab right away. So, all right, well, good stuff. We are 100% in position to finish the game next time. To be honest, I had forgotten about a lot of the bosses today. I had forgotten about I kind of remembered the failures. I kind of remembered them, but I didn't remember the optional Vicar, what do they call it? Cleric Beast boss. And I had also forgotten the Maria fight completely. I forgot all about it. So it took a little longer today than I thought. You know, I remembered the nautical part being more difficult and longer, but I was wrong. The nautical part was actually shorter than I remembered, but then there were additional boss fights I didn't remember. So next time, this should be it. You know, I think probably in one night stream, which I'm going to do in a couple nights, I'll probably beat it. And then that's it for Bloodborne. I mean, we've now played the better, upscaled, more detailed edition on PS5 Pro. So likely, you know, the last Bloodborne stream for many, many years. I don't foresee myself playing this game again anytime soon, you know. So we'll see. But thank you guys. It's been a great run. I really enjoyed it. And next time around, we will see the big finale of Bloodborne. The Old Hunters DLC. All right, guys. Only bummer and only regret, I can't fight Moon Presence, which I wanted to do. That's like the true boss, and I can't fight it, but it is what it is, right? But all right. So next time, the finale. Thank you all. Appreciate you. See you then. Peace out. Okay. All right, my friends. So yes, that is it for the stream. Thank you to those who were here, and for those who did support, I appreciate you. Sadly, we did not hit the goal. No Popeyes. All right. So here's the deal. Tonight there's a late stream, between 6:15 and 6:30 p.m. I don't want to guarantee you, because every time I guarantee you, something goes wrong. All right, but my goal is to try to get it started around 6:30 p.m. Pacific time, and hopefully you'll join me for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We're gonna do the final side quest in the Vatican, and then we're going to continue the plot to leave the Vatican and see what's the next part of the game. Okay, so that's gonna be tonight's late stream, the Daily Wrap. Interesting. I forgot to turn off the Daily Wrap logo. That'll be tonight's late stream. Tomorrow will be me reacting to the Mr. Medicare documentary on DSP React. So there will be a podcast here on DSP Gaming, but then we're going to head over to DSP React, and we're going to do that as the day stream. If I don't finish it, it's going to be the night stream. If I finish it, we're going to continue on with that game Killer Frequency that I played about a week and a half ago. And then if you're wondering, well, when's more Bloodborne? Likely Thursday night, unless something crazy happens in politics between now and Thursday night. I don't feel like I have enough to do a politics show this week that would be that good. So I want to hold off and maybe save up 2 weeks of stuff. So it'll basically, DS Politics would come back after the Christmas holiday on the 26th, the night of the 26th. Okay. So instead, we'll beat Bloodborne Thursday night. Okay. By the way, thank you to, who is this? Thank you so much to Deadhead 2010 for a $3 super sticker. With that, at the very least, we did hit the halfway point of our goal, and I do appreciate that very much. So thank you, Deadhead. Where did the leaderboard go? Oh, I don't have the leaderboard on because I'm on this screen, and I usually don't have the leaderboard on when I'm on this screen. There we go. So thank you, Deadhead. We got the 77 today. So here's the deal. Obviously, no DSP tries it, no Popeyes right now. By the way, Stuff and Things just did a $20 super chat. Thank you, Stuff and Things. I appreciate that. Cool. That's even more support. I appreciate that. All right, so no DSP tries it now. Okay, but tonight on the late stream, if we hit the goal, that means that we'll do it tomorrow after the first stream for dinner. Or tomorrow, if we do it during the day, that also means that we'll order it and we'll do it after the first stream for dinner. Okay, so either tonight or tomorrow, we could hit that goal and we could do DSP tries at Popeyes. Okay, and remember, the next one, we already know what we want. It's called Pizza with a Twist, and it's that place that does pizzas combined with curry, like Indian curry and tandoori chicken, which sounds really weird, but maybe good. I guess we'll see. So we already have the next two set up. All right. So all we got to do is hit a goal either tonight or tomorrow. And then tomorrow we're doing DSP tries it. All right, guys. All right. Thank you. See you tonight for Indiana Jones. Peace out. Bye-bye, everybody. Softer than I am. I'm okay. I'm serious. I'm